Good morning. Good morning.
Good evening.
Good whatever time it happens to be for you. We'll be beginning shortly, so please sit back, relax, and enjoy the music until we're ready to begin. Thank you so much for being here. Ooh, okay. We exist. Are we ready to exist? Not quite yet. Hey, who said you could play music? I'm playing music. Go ahead and get that paused here quickly. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Things got interrupted yesterday by a sudden and, well, annoying power outage. Things got set back just a little bit here in the vintage story. We are back in the mine instead of running to home. I'm not sure exactly how far back this is, but we're going to find out together. Oh, hello everybody. My name's Vile Shinobi. And today we're jumping back into a water world to play through. It looks like I haven't put my torch out yet. So that's always good. We're currently... that's the wrong thing. We're currently trying to find our way out of a nasty little Deathloop. And what that means, essentially, is that we got ourselves into a bad place with respawns. Goes there, that'll get us up. We can jump to that. That's good. And now we're stuck out in the middle of nowhere for, well, quite a while. Ow. Okay, we're still alive. We are out of ladders, though. So we do have to go back up. Go get some more utility. Oh, we've got 46 more sticks on us, actually. So we are good to go ahead and make some, then. That gives us another 18. Let's see if we can get down with this. Yeah, just yesterday alone, we went from 6 or 7 deaths, 8 or 9 deaths, something like that, all the way up to where we are sitting today, which is 19 big emboldened deaths. That was a waste of one. Get that back. Trying to get as much space as we possibly can out of every step of the way here. Because we got to battle with these little buggers. We need to make sure that every movement we're utilizing is efficient. Until there's a bowsworn trying to shoot at us. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good to go run around the darkness like little chickens with our heads cut off, so let's go see what we can get into. All right. Hey, buddy. Hello, friend. We're just going to jump around. Ooh, nice shot. That's pretty rude of you. Come on. In. All right. Whew. We got in. We've now got the problem of dealing with these guys, though. Let's try something like this. Nope, that didn't work. They got me right as I hit them, too. My goodness. All right, so how many deaths do we have? We have 7 more death attempts to get our stuff up and out of there so that we can actually hopefully have enough food. Let's just open and close it so it'll break again faster. It's sad that opening and closing it is a faster way to get that door off the hinges. Okay, so what's the answer here? Where's the makeshift armor? Firewood, dirt, and a knife, or grass and a knife. That could help us survive just a little bit here. Make sure we have enough in there that we can actually cook whatever comes home with us. And then how many did we need? I don't remember. We need that. We need to make a new knife because our knife got stuck downstairs. Beautiful. All right, and then we need grass. So let's go see if we can get some grass here. I think it was 9 we needed. Something like that. We may have to go get more firewood to make this. I didn't actually count how much we need, but I feel like 24 is enough. Okay. Let's see if this armor is going to help us at all. Oh, we got enough there. Beautiful. All right, we got a little bit of armor. It's not much, but maybe, just maybe, it'll give us what we need to be able to survive down there, to grab our corpses and make our escape. The bad thing is we've blocked off the safe room. The safe room is completely blocked off now, so we got to break a... we should leave our knife up here, honestly, since we're going on suicide runs and all this extra wood. It would be really stupid to bring it down there with us. Let us clear our inventory real quick before we make another attempt to get everything out from underneath. Stupid door. Alrighty, put that there. Beautiful. Alright, is this improvised armor enough? That is the question. We need to avoid the bowsworn's arrow, because that thing hurts. We need to quickly pick up our corpse. And then really we want to then abandon everything, scream like a little girl, and get the heck out of there. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how we manage it. Dang it. Is it too... we're gonna need to make a new torch again. Wait, I thought I fixed this. I guess I left one spot that we can't get up normally. We'll have to use the water if it'll let us. It won't let us. Okay, well, we can just take this block back. Easy enough. And then what can we do to make this make sense? 1, 2, maybe we can put it like there. No, that's too high. Really thought we'd be able to see with all those corpses in there. So then this would need to go here. And then I can get out. There we go. Much better. Oh, we don't have our knife on us, so we can't even... Okay, let's just see if we can do everything real quickly right here without needing to run all the way back to our little hut. We would like a torch so we can actually see where we're running. That would be quite lovely. In order to do that, we need a stone. Please give me a stone right here so I don't have to run all the way back. 1 stone. 2 stones, actually. 2 stones would be preferable. Anything? Is there anything under all this deep snow? Please? There's nothing. Ooh. Vines? Yes. That's backup plan 2. If we can't manage to get food enough, maybe we can get enough vines that will actually allow us to build a raft and get the heck out of here. In order to do that, we need 15 total. Where's the wolf? I don't have a wolf hole available at the moment. Maybe I can get him to go over here. I don't know if he's still chasing me. I hear him. Sounds like he's still chasing me. Jump the hole, jump the hole. Oh, God. Instead, we just killed ourselves. Go in the hole. He didn't go in the hole. Oh, no. Hello, Tallow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We're in a thing right now. We are in the thick of it, that's for sure. And it is not getting easier. Okay, let's make a new torch. Since we have the fire starter there, we have enough right there. Let's just get enough for more. Oh boy, we have how many lives left? 6 lives here, and then we fail. I think we're gonna be able to do it. Personally, I think we're gonna be able to do it. We have what it takes. We just need to retrieve it all now without dying. That's the hard part. That is the hard part. All right, we've got light. Let's go ahead and put that down, grab our light, and let's go. This some challenge? No. This is the same playthrough. We messed up though when we got down here to the devastation. There's a big island here that we were following. But basically what happened is we went to check out this cool ruin right here, and this really powerful shiver came up and killed us. Spawned us back all the way up here at the Lazaret without any of our stuff or armor. Or boats or anything. We tried to go across the islands to get there, but ended up basically starving to death right here and failed to our death and wasted all of our stuff. So our armor plating is here. Our main corpse is over here. We then decided, well, there's no chance we're going to be able to island hop to get all the way back over here. So we have to go home, get a new boat to then go back and get all our stuff. That's where we're at currently. We're now stuck on this island trying to get enough food to be able to swim home. Last time we attempted to swim home, we starved to death right here, which tells me if we had one stomach full of food in our inventory, we could make the entire swim and get home. Now we're trying to do that before the end of our days. Basically, we have 6 more deaths on this respawn point before it either, I don't know where it's going to send us out of that. I'm going to assume it's going to send us back to our default starting point, which is technically a good thing. If it does send us back to our default starting point, then we go home and we end up on the island, though we fail the challenge of getting home successfully, you know? But if we, personally, I would prefer to get there on my own end and not have to, oh, there's also the possibility that it doesn't respawn us at default, and then we have to suffer a little bit and figure out where the heck we ended up. So we've got a little bit of a problem here, and that problem is now there's a wolf inside of the cave as well as all the drifters. And this wolf, well, he's alive. Yeah. He is currently alive, and that is a problem. From the looks of it, I think he took the safe way down, so I think he's still gonna be alive down here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh good, he died. I don't have a knife to pick him up at the moment, but that is extra food for us. Extra food for us. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring that up right now, just so it could be added to our collection of food that we do have. So even if we can't successfully retrieve all of our corpses, come on, let me up here. Can't successfully retrieve all of our corpses from down in the darkness, we'll at least have a little bit of food to attempt another swim back. So we'll see what happens. We're trying our... Oh, God, I can't actually get up this. All right, so if I do this... Did that work? Yeah, it worked. Nice. We got past it. All right, Wolfie, you're gonna go back up here in the brightness, and we'll deal with you in a little while here. All right, one wolf hanging out. We'll be back for you, buddy. Into the darkness we shall crawl. Okay, so we need to be fast in our actions. So let's go. Speed run time. Let's go, 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 go. All right, we got a drifter right there. All right, jump, jump, grab the corpse. Grab the corpse. All right, out, get out, get out. I think we got the food. We got the food. We're good. We're good. Move, 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 move. Go, go, go. Oh, oh no. Oh no. How do I do this? How do I do this? Okay, we need to get rid of the torch or something. Shovel, I guess you're gonna stay down here in the darkness. Get off the torch, swim up. Can we do it? Did we do it? I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we're good. Yep, yep. We got it. Beautiful. All right, let's get out of here. Go get our wolf. And I think we have... I'm not dying, baby. I am living. Living to the fullest. Hello, Mator. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We're just, we successfully got everything down from the darkness. What a beautiful day it is. Now we just have to successfully get back up here. Oh, God, did I just fall down? Oh, hold on. I'm almost up. Almost up. We gotta jump. Here? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. And everything worked out exactly as we planned. Sort of. Whew, okay. Let's go ahead and grab this little wolfie. I have a torch in both hands. I cannot have a torch in both hands. I mean, technically, I have a torch in both hands here. And they just, one's not really giving us any additional light. I want to hold up both of them. How much land cover do you have? It's 0%, I believe, is what we did on land cover. I believe that is how we set it up. You can confirm that information by stepping back and checking out the very first episode on the playlist. We go over all of our world settings all of our world settings on there. Oh, joyous day, guys. Joyous day. We survived. We're gonna survive. Most likely. Probably. Hopefully. All right. Okay. Doing just fine. Okay, we've now got enough to make another thing of cordelage if we need to, so we could start fishing, which could get us even more. So you're really surviving now, like in the thick of it. Yeah, we don't really have a choice, right? We're stuck over here on this peculiarly shaped island with absolutely no choice. But to try and get back. Now, we could just kill ourselves 6 times and figure out where default spawn's going to be. But that's no fun. It seems more enjoyable to successfully get back to our island, you know, and then build a whole new boat to try and... Except then we're going to have 2 boats out there. That's going to be a problem. Maybe we'll have to actually raft all the way back. Now, you may be wondering why I have food and why I'm still going to let myself starve to death. And that's because we need all of this food for the swim. Oh, wait. Oh, no. That's why. Okay. Any animal that you pick up, you can't butcher on the ground. That's why I couldn't do it in the beginning part of the series. Any animal you pick up loses the ability to be butchered on the ground. That's what I'm seeing right here. Yep. This is no longer the same animal. So all this food that I could have gotten from this wolf is gone because of this interaction. If the animal dies on its own, you can butcher it on the ground and get less materials. But if you pick that dead animal up, the butchering mod doesn't recognize it anymore. So I can't butcher this animal for anything. I can't. Even the little bit of bushmeat I might have gotten from it, completely worthless. So that is unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Can I put it in here? I can't even put it in here to try and like craft with it or anything. Yeah, it's just a worthless sack of meat now that I can't even eat. That's very, very sad. Very sad. Okay, so we've got 10 grain. I can't. No, don't eat that. Do not eat my food. We've got nowhere to put it though. Got a little bit more firewood here. Not that that's going to help us at all. Makes for a pretty sweet doormat, though. That's very true. Good on you. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, fluffy doormat. This is for killing me. Okay, so we got 1 extra rope there. We've got 1 rope up on our corpse up there. Can we... We need 3. Unless we had the shipwright's blueprint, which we don't have. Maybe if we could get enough vines and stack this food, that might be really good. Because that's 1 up there, 1 right there. That's enough for an ore. So if we can get 9 more vines rather, we could actually combine our useful foods that we have as well as the raft to be able to get home even faster. If you can't eat him, you ought to name him. I'm not keeping him. He's not coming home with me. I'm not swimming through the ocean with him. I don't think I'm that attached to the poor boy. He also killed me. We want nothing but extra vengeance against that lad. Hello, both sworn. I won't be going this way. All right, so our best option right now is going to be to go to sleep. Let's go to sleep, wake up in the morning, and then see if we can get some vines. Because we've got 1 rope and 3 vines. So if we can get 9 more, right? 9 more. Yeah. 9 more is what we need. Then we just cut some trees down. We build a raft, or we take our food. We go home. We're actually cold. We're cold. I don't care about that, sir. Door. Can you function like a door for once? That would be incredible. What do you think his name should be? Our doormat, since you want to name the poor lad to emulate him even further. Oh, we got some vines right there. Oh, we got a good amount of vines right here. Oh, we got to take advantage of this. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Wait, where'd the rest of them go? Give me all those. I need them all. I need them all. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Are you a vine? You're birch leaves. Where's the other ones I saw? Right here? Yes. 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 Okay. We're making progress. I swear I saw more. Yes. All right. I believe we officially have enough rope to make a raft. I think we can get home on our next life. We just got to build that raft real quick. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, we're going to go up here. We're going to collect our corpse. That has a very valuable rope on it that we weren't able to place previously, but now that it's time to utilize it. Oh, it's time to utilize it. Thank you very much. Okay. Stupid door. Okay, so then we need this. So 2 for the ore. 1, 2, 3 for the raft. That leaves us with 1 wild vine for the future. Okay, now we need the axe. We need wood. Shut up, Wolf. We're busy here. Can't you see that? Okay, so it's, I think it's 2 logs for the ore, and then it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, no, 3, 6, it's gonna be 12, it's gonna be 12. 12 logs for the raft, I believe. All right, how many got here? Almost enough for the raft alone. Do we got another tree up here? We do. Do we have enough time to cut it down? That is a different story. Name him Husky because he's going to be laying out in the snow. Fair enough. Poor old boy's name is Husky. I hate to do it to a husky like that. Wait. We were able to continue punching the tree as we were dying. That's pretty funny. Well, I forgot to add deaths to the screen, didn't I? So let's see. We got this death and then the wolf death, right? So that's 21 is what we're at now. 21 deaths. You guys got to yell at me when I don't update that. I'll forget. Okay, we've already labeled the pear tree. We'll just leave that. Grab our corpse back. And I'm gonna name him Dusty because I don't want to disrespect huskies like that. I love huskies. I would never leave one laying there to rot for all eternity. His name can be Dusty because it's like husky, but it's more representative of what he's gonna be, you know? Alright, we should have everything we need to make this work. Okay. Okay. Don't fuck this up. Raft. If I can't make it out of large, I'm going to be very upset. Okay, we can do it out of large. We're good. We're good. So, it is 2 on each side, 3 down the middle, 1 raft, and then the next thing we need is an ore. Just a crude ore will do. It should be 1, 2, 1, 2. Booyah! We have a way off the island, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go down our little staircase we built here. Now, we're not leaving quite yet. We are going to spend one last life here because we want to leave basically with as much as we can, you know? Nope, that's not it. Where's the slot I'm looking for? Slot is right there. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not what I'm trying to do, sir. What button is it? Control Shift. Why are you picking it back up? Ah, because it's just Shift. That's why. My brain mixes up controls sometimes. Okay. Whew, we got a raft. Beautiful. Which means we could probably, do we have enough to make cordage? We could probably set up a little fishing thing in case we ever do get stuck out here again, you know? We got the hooks for it. Hopefully we never get stuck on this dang island again. That would be terrible. It was fun while it lasted. Let's not make a repeat show of this. Okay, we need 2 more vines. Let's go see if we can... God, I hate crude doors so much. So much. Okay, let's see if we can find 2 more vines. Turn it into a temporary outpost. Yeah, it kind of is, you know. Maybe one day we'll come here and build a shrine to our survival efforts. Come visit old Dusty again. Anything fun on this island? There's two fun things actually that we found. There's 2 pear trees. We don't have pear trees yet in our orchard, so it was actually like kind of a blessing to end up here. We got new fruit trees for our orchard, which is just lovely. It's just lovely, I think. But other than that, no, it's basically nothing on this island at all. It's a deserted shaft. That's all. The joke won't get old. I'm sorry, I'm immature. All vines so far. What about you? You got any vines? You got any vines for me? Yes, you got vines. You big, beautiful bastard. Hello. Yes, give me those. And I guess I haven't technically explored like the caves and stuff fully, so there may be other cool ruins down there. There's this one ruin that we've been in and out of that has some kind of cool stuff, but we won't be bringing any of it back with us. We're already fighting for space as it is. Weird floating snow. All right, you need cordage, not rope. Cordage, not rope for this. Cordage, not rope. Cordage, not cordage. Cordage? Cordage. Cordage. I need cordage, not rope. Okay, I only needed 1, but it's fine. Okay, so then I should be able to go down here. Start a landslide, apparently. All right, and then we take our lovely cordage. We hit it right there. And then that's not going to work because it's out of the water. Okay, we need to adjust our system. We're gonna place it here. Take this. Then we'll go ahead and place, I don't know, that'll add stability, I guess. Then we pop you on there, put you, okay, it still needs to be more stable. So that's a bit of a problem. Let's go ahead and just grab some dirt, make some more compact earth here. Come on, come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want it. I need it. Seriously, can I just pick up the dang block that's right underneath me? Is that medium fertility soil instead? Oh, I hate you, game. Just give me all one kind when I need it, please. Sir. Sir, you're being ridiculous now. That's shale sand. Whoa. Okay. So this will get us some compact soil that we can use to stabilize it. Hopefully. Okay. So then we take a piece of soil. That soil should now be able to go here pretty comfortably. Go ahead and grab our stick. Throw it in the ground. Throw our cordage over it and drop a hook at the end of it. Beautiful. We don't need the rest of those. They're just taking up valuable space. Spear, you can stay. You should make sure you leave some stuff back here just in case this happens again. Well, everything... Yeah, like a raft or something here. We can always drop one off later after we've re-secured ourselves and out in the world. But yeah, we didn't... The only problem is the world is huge, right? Right, so we're here in this little corner of the world out west of our island, right? We traveled west, but if we're north, south, or east, northeast, southwest, whatever, this island's no longer going to matter if we're not in this particular area. So like I could get abandoned over on this island, right? And I would have almost zero chance of being able to get to this island without building a raft or something and getting a little bit of food. We could probably get to about here before we starve to death, just making one loop. But yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Like you know, having this little outpost, maybe it'd be beneficial in the future. Shall I get locked up here again? But hopefully that doesn't happen. The main thing is that if we do get deserted, we find some sort of forested island. That's the main thing. We can't survive if this was a desert. We wouldn't have the materials. We would have been pretty screwed, I think. But thankfully, we were able to get here. We had our amulet. We could set down a respawn point. And, you know, everything was good from there. We are going to be leaving just about all of this stuff, right? Like our knife, our spear. We're leaving a torch and a torch holder here. We're leaving our little outpost that we set up. This frickin' door, man. I hate that door so much. You got a good name for it? 'Cause I mean, we've already got Long Johnson, right? We've got Long Johnson Island down south somewhere. So what are we going to name this one? You got any good ideas? Oh man, it's been fun, but this is going to be our last death. And then we go home. Let's see, let's bring a single piece of dry grass and some firewood. That's what we're going to do in case we end up getting too cold during the forbidden shaft. Not too bad. Why are you leaving the torch holder? Well, one, I have 10,000 of them at home. Like, they're not that important for my house. And two, the main reason is just so that we have a lit torch here. That's all. Yeah. I've got like 12 of them in a chest back home, so we don't need any more aged torch holders. I'll probably regret that one day when we find a big project that needs like 700 aged torch holders, like our temple to the gods that we planned on building one day. Yeah, we'll probably regret that decision later. Anyways, let's go over our checklist here. Dirt, don't need. Silver knife, sure. Axe, sure. Dry grass to make a fireplace, wood to get it on fire, fire starter, and torch. Fire starter in case we accidentally put our torch out. Fire starters are just good to have. Sticks, I don't know why we have the sticks. Maybe in case we need to make extra weapons. Let's go ahead and grab a set of rocks here as well. That leaves us one extra tool if we ever have to come back to this island. We can make one extra tool with our basalt. Whether it be a knife or shovel or an axe, whatever it be, we can make one. And then we've got 2 food and 10 grain. It's not a lot. We've got 300 saturation there and 420 saturation there. This is gonna be a rough one. I think we can do it though with our current food. I do. I hope. Is there any way I could make... We have clay here. I could technically make a cooking pot and a crock pot, but that would take a few extra days because we'd have to pit kiln it, which takes 24 hours. About. Then... Okay, we can make a cooking pot and a crock pot at the same time with the red clay that is here. We could then cook the grain into something. We would need a bowl as well. Is the music from the game? Is this the music from the game? Yes, we are currently listening to in-game music. And Vintage Story has a wonderful soundtrack. I definitely do enjoy it quite a bit. I'm just trying to think if it's worth the effort to cook this grain or not. I mean, like, yeah. The answer should be obvious, right? But do we have an additional 48 hours to do it? I don't know. Don't know. Do I want to spend that much extra time here? Do I want to just die and ship it? Yeah. We got a little bit of clay here. We can go ahead and get rid of all these death symbols now. None of them really matter. We want the left ruins. We want the death points to go away here. If we can click on them and just them. There we go. Beautiful. You got a farm at your base. What have you achieved so far? So yes, back at my real base, not this little island survival area we got going on. We've got an absolutely beautiful household. How is your death meter? It's sitting at 21 right now, about to proc up to 22, baby. So back home at our island, we've got a lovely thing set up. We got some nice docks here, a big, beautiful house here. We've got a greenhouse right here with a nice garden. We've got a beautiful apiary set up. This is going to be our arbitrarium and chicken coop. Currently, it is just a chicken coop. Recently, we ran all our boars out of their old house here and ran them into their new boar pen right here. So this whole area belongs to the boars now. So we got boar house, we got the chicken house, and eventually we're going to put a goat house right here, but we haven't been able to figure out the goats. We've got a lovely windmill right here, and then right next to our windmill is our piece of la residence, our workshop. And let me tell you, that workshop is absolutely marvelous. Now, I'm not going to spoil what's in there. We're going to be going there just, soon. So I can give you a little tour if you stick around. But we're basically, as far as
technological advances. We are currently in the industrial age, and we are pushing towards the Jonas age. The Jonas age is something I'm just coining. I don't know if that's a real thing, but that's where all your fancy technologies come in, like your teleporters and your resonators. But yeah, so far as lore has gone, we have gone to the Resonant Archives. We went to after going to the Resonant Archives, we learned of a place called Lazaret, and then we went and talked to the treasure trader, and he told us about more about Lazaret. So we went to Lazaret, and Lazaret, we found something pointing to a place called the Village. Now, the Village has a name called Nadia. That's Nadia is the village. The Village pointed us further to a place called the Devastation, and I forget what the saint's name. Some old guy, that robot that knows us from a past life or something. I don't fully comprehend that yet. He told us that we needed to get some device from the Devastation for something. He didn't really explain it to us, but so we have to go to that island now. And get something from atop of the tower, and that is where we died and messed up and got stranded on this abandoned island. But with that said, it's time to go. I should have waited until the morning. Oh, and death counter. We gotta up that death counter. 122. All right, let's just go. It's gonna be cold. I think we go. Oh, do we go? What if we freeze to death instead? Oh, do we wait till the daytime? Do we just sleep here and go? It's so cold out. We're gonna be wasting hunger if we do that. What's the answer? What is the answer? Frig, I think we want to go when it's warmest. It's -14. It's going to be dropping below -20, which is below our threshold for warm temperatures, which means we could then suffer from freezing temperatures that could cause us to delay our travel. And cause our hunger to go through faster. That's the big point. We don't want our hunger to drop any faster than it needs to. I think... Was the cave no good? The cave was wonderful. The cave got us a whole bunch of grain and an extra wolf, but we can't harvest this wolf because we picked it up instead of harvesting it. The cave was wonderful. It got us the 10 grain that's making us consider our possibilities of actually going home. I think what I do, I wish I had some sort of crate or something that I could put this stuff in. I want to wait till sunrise and a new life, basically. That's going to be our opportune time. You should eat one flask to get saturation status, aka your hunger bar will stop counting down for 1 minute. That's the plan for when we're going home. Yeah, that's the plan when we go home. We eat, it gets the satiety up, we wait till it starts counting down, we eat again. That's how we get home. I'm not going to do that here, mostly because we still have another 5 lives, right? We still have another 5 lives that we can utilize, or I guess 4 lives. We've got 4 lives left. We could maybe get another wolf. That'd feel good. A chicken. Chicken? I have no idea where that chicken actually was. We don't want to go back into the cave and do more exploring while we still have stuff on us. Let's see. Starting to get dark out, so I can't really see too much going on. We've already explored this area decently thoroughly. Oh, can you show the village on the map? The village. Are you talking about Nadia? Yeah, I can show you Nadia. So this is where Lazaret was. It was just a little hole in the ground. You'll learn about that if you don't know what Lazaret is on your own time. And then we've got Nadia all the way up here. Lovely little village. They've got their little farming fields and their houses all scattered around. It's a really cool place. We went there. We talked to all the Nadians. You know, they take care of their own. And they gave us a message, which is how we got into this whole... Tobias, that's the old man's name. So once we got to the village, they showed us, they told us about Tobias and how Tobias had left a message for us to go down to the devastation to the tower to collect something called the lens. Then instead of going to do that thing, we went and talked to them, and he was like, hey, did you get the lens for me? And I was like, I knew I should have done that first, but then he told us it's vitally important that you go and do it. So yeah, this is where we are trying to go. This is the big quest thing. We basically, so the reason that we're in this terrible situation is because we were traveling around this island looking for the perfect spot to put a little outpost down and set up a revival spot. And then we decided to go ruin hunting and got absolutely devastated over here. So now our boat's parked here, our corpse is here, and we got to make our way all the way back to try and do something about it. Let's just go home, I guess. Let's throw this in my other hand so we can starve a little bit faster. Maybe we try and hurt us with gravity. Either way, when morning comes, it's time to go. What time is it right now? 20 o'clock. If we go to bed, it'll be like 3 in the morning. So let's do that. We go to sleep. We wake up at 3 in the morning. We kill ourselves up to number 23. And then we set sail and get the heck out of here. That's the plan. I think it's a pretty good plan. Solid plan, even. I would go out on a limb and even say we're probably going to succeed and make it home. Yeah. Negative 22 degrees out. We're freezing to death right now. Wow, we're taking damage. This is what we wanted to avoid. If we can. What? We didn't take any damage from that. There we go. There we go. Okay, so hopefully our corpse didn't fall all the way down to the bottom. Let's go grab that and get out of here. Okay, cool. Our corpse is right there, right where we need it to be. Beautiful. Grab our stuff. Let's get out of here. It's time to go. Oh, we probably should go back upstairs and sleep again. 4:40 in the morning. Nope, let's just go. We need to leave something behind. What are we leaving behind? Axe. You can stay. Go over here so I can grab my ore. All right, let's go. We made it! Oh, wait, real quick. We gotta do +1 on that death counter. There we go. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can make it home. With the raft, it should be a lot easier. Like, we shouldn't even struggle. We may not even need any food because we have the raft. But either way, we're going home finally. The beautiful thing. I was gonna say we can go home, we'll have space because we can grab our linen sacks, but I think all my linen sacks are actually on my boat as I was trying to trade them off. All right, let's go ahead and just eat one of those. and let's get moving. Guys. Hunger slows when you are on the raft? No, we just travel faster. Yeah. That's all. Because we're traveling so much faster than we would be, like, being in the water gives you soaking wet status, which combined with being cold eats away at your hunger a lot faster. So when you sit on a raft, you're not getting the wet status. You're less cold because of it. So you're not losing as much food. And on top of that, you're moving faster. So that's why I say we might even be able to get home without needing food. Can't say I'm gonna miss you, island. You should leave a canoe on every island you visit. Oh my goodness. We're gonna do survivalist on every island. Let's go there without any equipment and build up a home and a raft everywhere you go. I mean, it's not the worst thing, the worst idea. It is a lot of work though. I mean, we could. We definitely could. We would have to start like a canoe building business at home and just fill up our inventory with canoes when we go out on adventures. And every island we stop off, we build a little hobbit hole, drop a little raft right in front of it, or a canoe. Could be a strategy. Could be the strategy even. I'm pretty sure I've heard you in a movie trailer somewhere. It's quite a possibility. I hope it was one of my movie trailers, and not somebody else's movie trailer. Because I've never done any voice acting for anybody else, so I'm not saying I'm against it. Would you like to utilize my voice in your project? Message me. I don't care. It's a good time. I would love to lend my voice to your artistic projects. Your walkthrough is so unique. My walkthrough? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what you're referencing. Look at that little tiny island right there. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. You are on a timer right now. You have limited time to get home. I mean, I appreciate the compliment, Praxi. I'm just not sure what you're referring to. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're about a quarter of the way there right now. These streams are a walkthrough of the game. Fair enough. That is true. Feel free to ask any questions. I'll be happy to help with anything I do know about. Just know that I have not spoiled myself to the way of the lore and everything that covers the story in this game, so no spoilers. I ask kindly and generously that nothing be spoiled. Feel free to help me along the way as I ask questions, though. Also, if anybody knows why Streamlad likes to resubmit all of YouTube's messages, please feel free to help me with that too, because I cannot figure it out for the life of me, and the internet has no clue. or rather, the current internet has no clue because the current internet is garbage for looking things up compared to what it used to be 10 years ago. God dang, I don't know if you guys tried to find anything specific. Like, you used to be able to put in like a vague thought of a video and like I would find the video immediately. But now I put in a vague thought of something and AI goes crazy trying to figure out what the heck I'm even talking about. And I end up in Timbuktu researching termites in the forests instead of whatever the heck I was looking for. Can't even see where we left from anymore. Did I have anything on the corpse that I left in the water? I don't think I did. Never-ending horizons of the open ocean are so scary. I find them calming. I find them pleasurable, enjoyable even. I mean, I guess if I was in that situation in real life, I'd probably be pretty depressed, but at the same time, I think it's quite tranquil. You'd freak out and jump off the raft? Absolutely not. Do you know what's down there? Darkness. Absolute darkness. And probably sharks in real life. No, I'm not jumping off the raft. I'm staying on the raft. I'm much happier rowing myself into a horizon that never shows anything than to swim in that deep, dark water with whatever the heck is lurking below me. Nope. No way. You crazy. Is your moisture level okay? Moisture level's good. Hydration level, not so much. Thank you. Delicious. What is it? From Demon Slayer? Umai! Umai! I miss him already. Why do you have to go like that, man? Why do you have to go like that? It was such a cool character. Can't wait for... I need more Demon Slayer, okay? That movie wasn't enough for me. If you haven't seen Infinity Castle, you should go watch it. It's really good. Oh, if you've never seen Demon Slayer, you should go watch it. It's really freaking good. Like, really good. Even if you don't like anime, you'll probably like Demon Slayer. Right, -3 degrees. This is why we waited for daytime to head out. We started Bleach yesterday. Have fun with that one. Bleach is one that I have started multiple times, and I'm just unable to get through it. I don't like. I have watched almost every anime in the world. Okay, let's limit that a little bit. I have seen almost every single anime made available to American viewership. There we go. That's probably better. Plus some VD stuff. But I've never been able to actually like sit through Bleach and like it and want to watch it. Like I've done that with like One Piece. I've seen all the way through. What's the other one that was really long that I just recently watched? Hunter x Hunter, I just recently watched, right? And that was another one that I had trouble getting through. But Bleach, every time I start Bleach, I get like 2 or 3 episodes in, and I fully lose interest on it. And I'm just like, maybe I should just skip like a season ahead. Maybe then I could watch it or something. I don't know, but I haven't been able to do it. Oh, the animation on Demon Slayer is, oh man, cinema. Yes, it's good. It's so good. And I love their stylistic choice to go from these like hyper detailed, hyper amazing animations to this like stylized cartoony thing. I like that jump back and forth. Do you like the One Piece live action? I didn't watch it, to be completely honest, and I have no interest in watching it. So that should tell you what I think about live actions. I have been let down and disappointed by every single live action, and it's not even... It's mostly because I just don't want it. Like, I don't want my anime to be real. I don't want to see real characters displaying these things. Like, I don't want to have to create that level of disbelief. You know what I mean? Hopefully you do. I'm not going to explain that. But like, for me, I like anime. I like the artistic choices behind anime. Most of the time, I can't name one, don't ever want to see my anime characters as a real life video, if that makes sense. Like, it's a cool concept. It's not for me. I prefer the art. Cosplay is a different thing. Cosplay is sick. You're gonna cosplay, that's great. But yeah, I don't need anime becoming real life and then CGI on top of it to make interesting stuff. I'd rather them just continue with their stylized choice of anime, or, you know, like even old American hand-drawn, well, it's not anime. What do you call American anime? Like Treasure Island. What do you call that? It doesn't exist anymore, but like, I love that stuff. It's Not Your Island on the horizon. No, not yet. That's a different one. We're about to reach the point where we died out here in the sea. Died right about here. We still got a little ways to go. We're gonna go ahead and eat ourselves another piece of meat here and keep on rowing. Oh, you'll notice my island. I picked the flattest piece of earth that I could terraform into a beautiful homestead. You'll be able to see my island when it comes up on the horizon. But yeah, if you could name a live action piece that does it as well as an animated piece, maybe I would change my opinion about live action remakes. But I haven't seen a good one yet. Okay? Even Lion King, with their absolutely beautiful CGI, completely ruined the hand-drawn piece of work that was Lion King. Okay? There is nothing good about that Lion King remake, that live action recreation. It's terrible. You lose out on all of the emotions and the power that you can portray with distorted frames. Are you into Marvel movies? Marvel is... I used to be, and then there's too many of them. I'm poor, so I don't pay to go see stuff, right? If it ends up on the internet, I'll watch it. If there's like 30 movies that come out in a month, like, I'm probably not gonna go watch them. It's not happening. So, do I like Marvel movies? Yeah, they're all really cool. Would I watch them? Yes. Will I ever go pay to see them? Absolutely not. I just wait for the video to become old, and then, you know, people stop caring about it, and that's when it ends up on the internet and can be found easily. Once something old, that's the best time to watch it. That one Thanos versus Doctor Strange fight scene, oh, it was sick. It was real. Okay, that one's pretty good. But I don't... So, like, the Marvel movies and stuff aren't something that I would watch... I probably would watch it anime. Like, I used to watch the X-Men stuff, so... I guess that is, like, the one example of good real-life remakes, right? Is the whole, you know, comic book series videos. Like, those have actually been pretty good. But I also don't consider, like, comic books to be anime. That's still different. I Am Hero is kind of good, but it's a live action of a manga. Hero. Rurouni Kenshin. Okay, that's a decent adaptation, but the original anime is so good. I don't like even the Rurouni Kenshin live action one has its big glaring issues, but it was decent. Yeah, it was pretty good. Hold on. I Am Hero. It sounds so familiar, but I'm just not like drawing an image here. Give me a second. I Am Hero. What is that? I don't know if I've necessarily seen that. Maybe I'll have to give it a gander. Okay, back to rowing. We're in a situation here. Go ahead and eat a single piece of flax and keep rowing. Be at least rowing in the right direction. Yeah, we're gonna want to angle just a little bit more. That should get us there. No. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, so the wooden armor was a quick decision we made on that island. Mostly because our actual armor is on a corpse somewhere on another island. Yeah, we died fully equipped, sword and shield, full iron plate armor. We died, right? So we respawned on another island, still wearing our armor. We take the armor off because obviously it's really heavy, and it eats away at your hunger, and then we died again. So now I have a gambeson set on one body, I have an iron plate body on another corpse, and then I made this wooden improvised armor so I could go down into the pits and collect the other corpse I had that had food on it so that I could come home. So that's the only reason we made the improvised armor. It was kind of we're in a survival situation, we need to get home. So we did that so we wouldn't die. And I'd say it worked out like a charm. The drifters that were down there didn't hit us for like 4 bars of health. They only hit us for like 2. So, you know, a little bit easier to not die when you take reduced damage. Definitely, I think it was a good decision to put on this armor before we ran down into the pits of darkness. So I can't wait to have our gambeson back. One thing you should know is this is currently year 4 of this playthrough. What is it? Day 61 of us streaming this WaterWorld. So, like, it may look like we're very poor and impoverished right now, but that's because we were stuck in that death loop. We're really a modern man, but you know, things happen, and sometimes you get re-stranded out in these island worlds. You could take it off now, you think? Is it doing anything bad for me? It doesn't increase my hunger. It doesn't slow me down. I'll keep it on just in case. If it did increase my hunger, ooh, we could start to see my island, I think. I think that's my island right there. Yeah, you can see the structures coming up into the clouds. What a beautiful island. But yeah, if it increased my hunger or anything like that, I would take it off for sure. But it's just the basic one that offers just a little bit of protection. Look at that beautiful island up there. Home sweet home. Do you even have enough to build another ship? I could get enough to build another ship. I don't know if I have enough cloth, though. Now, we might have to just canoe our way out there, honestly. That is probably going to be what we have to do. Home, sweet home on the horizon. It's been a long winter, friends, but we're finally here. Finally here. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, so I think the plan is we go onto the island, right? We make ourselves comfortable. We get some food. We pack the canoe. We hop in the canoe. We ride away. We go back. We pick up our corpse. We go all the way to the other island. We pick up our corpse. And then we run like the Dickens. That's the plan. Today is all about the retrieval. Now we're going to bring some temporal gears so that every time we step into a dangerous place, we can go ahead and just drop a quick little spawn point right there, because we do not want to get stuck in this terrible situation again. And I can't see my island anymore because of the storm. Gotta stop before I get copyrighted. Oh, the beautiful home. She's right there in front of us. While we have longed for the warmth and coziness of civilization. Look at that beautiful place. Rising up high into the sky. My wooden armor gets destroyed by steel scorpion in caves after 1 to 2 hits from him. Yeah, that sounds about right. You shouldn't be fighting a steel scorpion with a wooden armor. Those razor saw scorpion things, they hit hard in iron plate armor. If you're fighting them in wooden armor, you're basically dead. Right? Like, they probably hit you for like 6 to 8 HP per hit or something like that. They're super dangerous. But yeah, bears do the same kind of thing. Bear hits your wooden armor like twice, I think. Or maybe 3 times it's broken. Yeah. Oh, Fruxy, thank you for subscribing, my friend. I appreciate that. Home, sweet home on the horizon. Oh, it's been a long time. We've been gone for 2 months, I think, at this point. 2 months. We've racked up far more deaths than I thought we were ever going to get in this game. That's for sure. I thought we were sitting comfortable at 6 before we started our adventure. 6! 6. We're at 23 now, okay? This man has gone through hell and back again. You can see it in his eyes. First rule of Hell Isle, never explore at night. Second rule, make sure you have at least 2 ships. Well, we've got a canoe. That's like kind of the same thing, right? Home sweet home. Let me give you the tour. We'll do a quick tour now that we're here. Where can I put this? Right here. Perfect. All right, so here's my throne. This is where I watch the waves come in. Beautiful little place. This is La Pizza Resistance. Yeah, so we barely needed anything once we built that raft. We got home with most of the grains. This is the kitchen. This is where we do all the cooking stuff. We just recently destroyed our cabinets to expand it to high capacity chests. We gotta rechisel all that later. That's a project for a future day. This is Horace. He came back with us from the Resident Archives. He's a beautiful burb. We gave him some mead to honor him. This area used to be our workshop. This is going to be getting turned into a dining room / living room area at some point. Maybe we should have taken that wolf back with us, huh? We could have hung him up in here. This is our juicing room for animals and fruits and other things. Juice the animals. This is our wonderful storage. This is where we keep all the goodies. We've got plenty of food down here still. Lots of grain. We got some jams over here. We got triple nutrient foods. This is our tanning station. We're eventually going to be upgrading this. We're going to probably open this room up and attach it. And we've got all of our wineries. This is where we keep all of our wines and alcohols. This is apple cider, white currant rind, cranberry, black, red, blue, mead, and Bizarres Dons La Sake. We love sake. So that's the basement. It's a beautiful place. Glorious even. What a wonderful time to be alive. Now, normally you would think... Oh, I guess we can go upstairs too real quick. Show you the bedroom. This is the bedroom. This is where we sleep. Yeah, this is eventually going to be expanded. We'd like to open it up a little bit and create like a stone balcony outside. So eventually we're gonna be breaking this wall down and expanding a little bit. You know, this is currently a storage room. This is just where we've got a bunch of stuff. We're eventually going to be turning this into a nice little like library / reading room. We built a resonator. This is our most advanced piece of technology right here, our resonator. And I love it. It allows us to play music. We've got a few different cylinders that we can utilize. This is our first step into a Jonas age, where we have fancy technologies and powers beyond our understanding. But for the now, it just plays music, which is pretty cool. Over here, we've got our lovely apiary that I was talking about earlier, filled with flowers and all the bees you could ever need. We make sure that the bees' needs are well taken care of, and when the bees need, we provide the needs that the bees do need. You understand? What a wonderful place. Then this is going to be like a little park. We're going to move this walnut tree eventually, probably over, put a little pond in here, a little wooden bench. That's the plan anyways. Then we've got our windmill. We've got our windmill here. Our windmill is doubles as a charcoal pit. You know, we make all our charcoal down here. That's a wonderful little thing. Hey, buddy. Hey, Joe, can you get out of my way? Hey, thanks, friend. Wait. Hold on. Pause the tour. I am not going back to that island. I'm not doing it. No. Okay. Respawn point has been reset. Now if we die, we respawn in our bedroom. Next thing we need to do is take our temporal gear and make us a new necklace so that we have a mobile respawn point. We should be able to do that right here, no problem. Go ahead and make that for us. Bam, now we've got a respawn point on our neck. So, lots of materials there. This is our farm. Lovely little farm, big old farm, glorious. Glacial ice does its trick. I hear that's going to be nerfed eventually. We'll have to fix that. Let's go see the chickens. You want to see the chickens? The chicken's house is a little messy right now. We'll get to that. We'll get to the piece de resistance. That's the workshop right there. This is one ridiculously big charcoal pit. Yes, yes it is, but it's still not big enough. So these are my chickens. They've just recently had a house upgrade. We combined 3 buildings into one, and now they have the most ridiculous place to live. Hi, guys. This is our automatic chicken feeder. You should start working on a new ship? Yeah, probably. You don't think I should just canoe out there? So this is our automatic feeder. We put all the grain up there. It fills all our troughs for them, and they have a grand old time. But yeah, chickens. Chickens are so cool. Watch out, guys. Excuse me. And we have far too many of them. Far too many chickens. Then, this is our workshop. What a lovely place. Look at this. We've got our coke oven right here. This is where we make all the glorious coke. Which, let's go ahead and throw a new batch in there since we just got home. Then we've got our beautiful beehive kiln here. This is where we make all our pottery now. Double layered, so that we can get as much as we can possibly get in there. And if we go downstairs, let's go downstairs first. Downstairs is pretty cool. This is where we can light all the fuel for our beehive kiln to get it all lit up. Very cool place. We're gonna need, what is it, 32 for this next part? Let's go ahead and grab 32. I didn't want that much. I messed up. You messed it up. Should you try to train your own LLM? It depends what purpose you're utilizing it for. Down here, we cast all our iron into blooms and bring it back upstairs. Now here, this is a piece of modern age technology. This is our steel furnace, which currently needs to be relit, which we're gonna go do right now. This is where we turn iron into steel. And down here is where we light it. The fuselage of the whole steel furnace. Right here. Get that relit so the steel can continue processing. Okay, and then I can finally show you upstairs. Upstairs is a monumental achievement of the modern age. Bum, 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 bum. The workshop. This is an absolutely amazing place. Over here we have our automatically fed quadripounder, which breaks rocks down into sands and dust for us, crushed pebbles, etc. Over here is where we smelt everything, heat it all back on up, and then we have our absolutely beautiful quadripounder. Anvil's over here at the moment. We were using it. We need to make a second anvil. We don't have a second anvil at the moment. But anyways, wonderful little quadripounder. They would normally bang the hammer, make our plates real fast. Quadripounder is just banging away, doing everything it needs to do. And of course, all of our storage. Look at all that metal. Steel that needs to be worked, iron that needs to be turned into steel. We've got the materials. We've done the hunting. That's why we're doing all the lore stuff now. Up here is the construction that makes all of our stuff work. This, well, it's not the easiest thing. This is our wind turbine that combines the power of 4 individual windmills down into a single gear. That gear then transfers its power down to another gear where we then split that power off to go into individual directions for individual powertrains, which we then control with different transmissions. It's a wonderful thing. Oop, we're starving to death. Probably should have grabbed some food in that basement while we were down there. Well, I was planning to train it on everything and make it as human as possible, able to swear with personality, absolutely no restrictions or morality, just logic, with only one goal: make humanity great. Nah, see, it's gonna get corrupted because you want to make something great. I didn't know you could actually go in here. If that fits, that sits, I guess. That's cool. Then the very last piece of important stuff, we haven't really finished this whole area out yet. It'd be nice if you could see everything, but we have everything fenced in layers. This is the pig house. We just recently built this. We gave them... Oh, we got more piglets! Oh, wait, I need to get out of here. They have piglets. Whew. Let's go upstairs. We can see them from upstairs. I just almost started it. Never mind. I was gonna say let's go upstairs and look through the stick layer, but there's snow in the way, so that's not happening. Anyways, we got a lot of pigs in there, you know? The one thing we're missing is goats. And of course, we have all of our different fruit trees scattered around our orchard. Maybe I'll show you that sometime when it's actually daytime. But let's go ahead and start, well, figuring out what the heck we're gonna do with ourselves. Okay, we've got all our dyed leathers in there. That's cool. That was a project we worked on right before we left because we wanted to make a new shield. I wish I could show you the cool shield that we made, but it's currently on a corpse on a different island 15,000 blocks away. So that's a whole problem of its own. Okay, we need inventory space. Do we have anything that I can utilize for inventory space? We got some gambeson we could throw on. Let's go ahead and throw our gambeson on for now. That'll be good. It's damaged, but it'll keep us alive in a bad situation. Hunter bag, reed bag. That's not going to help us. More torches, more rot. That's fine. I bet all of our eggs here are about to rot. Just about. Alright, that gives me a couple extra days to use them. Let's just go ahead and start making some stuff out of eggs so they don't get wasted. And then we need some firewood, which we should have. Let's just use peat. We got so much peat right now. 4, 5, 6, 7. I need more than that. That's good for now. You cleared all ruins on your island. As far as I'm aware, we have fully cleared everything on our island. We've explored all of the caves. We've got like a bunch of caves on the island. We got one cave here, a couple caves here. As far as I'm aware, we've fully searched all of, and a cave over here, that we've fully explored and searched through everything. Am I 10,000% positive about that? No, I'd say I'm probably more like 85% sure of that. Okay, well, we have hand baskets here we can use for now. That'll give us just a little bit of space. Go ahead, throw this rot in here so we can seal that up. Start this one, grab our compost out. Okay, that's all good there. Let's go ahead and start loading up our canoe, because that's probably what we're going to take back to go get everything. What do we want to load it with? Let's load it with some basics first. Just all of our little survival stuff can go in here for now. Silver knife, that can stay here. Go down here with our other knives. Now we have a steel knife, an iron knife, and a silver knife. Seems a little excessive if you ask me. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's get some more eggs in there. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. I understand that we are currently starving to death, but we will be just fine. I promise you that much. 3, 1, 2. This one we're going to start eating. Let's go ahead and grab some food out of that. I would like to eat that, not place it, sir. Oh, delicious scrambled eggs. Eat the soybeans. Don't they have to be cooked? They're good for 25 years. I got time. I don't need to rush it. 1, 2, 3. Do 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 do. One, 2, 3. Let's go ahead and flip these back over. Make some more scrambled eggs. Maybe we should add some other stuff to this. Do we have any? Of course we have vegetables. Let's go make some vegetable stew. That'll work. We've got apples for fruit. Let's go ahead and grab some of those. These can hold on. Save the cabbages for something else. Grains. Vegetable, fruit. Okay, we can do, let's also make, just gonna make some stuff. We're just gonna make some stuff so we can get our nutrients back the best we can. We need all the HP that we can get here. Can you tell the name of this mod that allows you to move the camera while you open a chest? So that's not actually a mod. What is doing that is immersive mode. It's something that this game allows. Where is it? Is it under accessibility, interface? Block info, overlay, mini map, immersive mouse mode, and immersive first person mode. With these on, so immersive mouse mode allows you to keep control of your camera while block dialogues are open, as well as displaying them above where their blocks are in world. You can hold the Alt key to unlock the cursor mode. And then immersive first person mode, when enabled, you can see your own body also in the first person camera. So the main one is immersive mouse mode, right? That's what allows me to open that and then look around, and then I can press Alt to come in and do it. Do know that there is a bug with immersive mode. It's just a small one. It's a little annoying, but it's nothing serious, you know? Hold on, I gotta get back up on my dock here. So when I open this, right, and then I say I close it and then go to another place with this boat, sometimes it breaks. And what will happen is I will say I move the boat over there and then I try to open it. The chest should then pop up the dialogue above it. But instead what it does is it pops the dialogue over its old location. So if I click the chest over there, it'll actually pop the window over here. A little annoying, but if you acknowledge it, it's not too bad. Basically, you just click on the chest, double F5, and you can look around to see where it spawns up. It's really a boat-related bug that came with whatever this patch was. I haven't done any of the newer patches. I'm on 121.5, I think. I think that's right. Okay, you guys don't have anything in you, so let's go 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get some food in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we do apples? 2, 6. We can, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that'll get us some more food. Do. Okay, this should be generously good for our nutrients, these things that I'm making right now, because it has everything we're missing. So this is what we're going to want to be eating for a little while to try and get as much HP back as we can for Hell Isle. We need more crock pots. 3. So I guess the question we have to answer while we're waiting here is, do we want to make a second boat to attempt to get all the way over to the other island faster? Or do we just take the canoe? Which one of you's only 2? Oh, these are different. That's not going to work. Okay, you're going to get eaten first then. And you're going to get eaten first then. These ones can come over here and get sealed. There we go. Flip these back. Let's start our second batch here. 2, 1. We don't have enough grain for this one. Do we have any other grains up here? Oh, give me that back real quick. We'll do... Need more grain, need more grain. Blood in the sands, make it rain. Blood in the sands, give me grains. Oop, that's too much. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully that'll be enough to get everything cooked up nice and good for us. That was not the one I wanted, actually. Or was it? 1 serving. Oh, that is the right one. Never mind. We're good. We're good. That's the one I wanted. 2. Okay, so with this, you guys can get sealed up. Wait, we just messed up. One of these is only 2 servings. This one was supposed to go over here. Oh well. It's sealed now. It's sealed now. What can you do? And we are out of crockpots. So we need to... Oh, wait, no, we got some right here. Perfect. Give me that. Give me that. This one goes over here to get sealed. Honestly, I should just probably seal them all. It's not going to cost me anything to seal them up to make sure they last longer. It's just beeswax, and trust me when I tell you, we got plenty of beeswax. That's 300 beeswax in a crate, and we get more and more every time we make do a bee harvest. And our bees are out of control. Actually, they're very well controlled, but they're currently at negative reproduction because we're making so many. I.e., we're gonna eventually have less hives than we currently have now for a stable production. Take 1 lantern with you. Smart. Smart. Maybe we just make another one. That'll probably be the easiest thing for us to do. Okay. Well, I guess we just eat out of there and we'd be happy with what we've got. I think that'll be good. We definitely settled all food issues quite well. The rest of this can go in here. Maybe it gets used up again in the future. Who knows? Still have so many eggs. Should have used these ones first. More food, more better. All right, let's go grab all this stuff. 4, 5, 6. This should be plenty enough food for the travel. Hello, Mass Bandit. Welcome to the stream, my friend. And things are going good. We finally broke out of the Deathloop, and now we're back on our island, preparing for another adventure to the devastation to try and retrieve the belongings that belong to us. Right now, we're just we're having a little cookathon. You guys can go into here. Okay, those are all 4 servings. Perfect. I hope you are well as well, Masked Bandit. Hopefully, if you're streaming, or we're streaming, you had a good one. Let's see, these are all individual servings, so we're going to be eating these. See, this one's empty. Oh. There we go. Hit that with some beeswax. So we've got 1 serving there. Most of these we'll probably eat before we actually head back out. But a bunch of them were just messed up. Okay, load that up. Wednesday is doctor appointment day. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully everything was good there, my friend. Okay, so we've got ourselves re-equipped with armor. We've got ourselves a food supply that should last us way longer than we actually need. We've got our canoe up and ready. We've got our respawn point set back to home. We've got our extra respawn point here on our neck. Do we have any additional temporal gears? I think we're out now. I think the rest of them are on our boat, unfortunately. No new issues, at least. the least we can hope for. Glad to hear that. Oh! I was confused. I was like, what is steaming? Apparently, my food is still warm. Does this show temperature? It does, 92 degrees on it. How fancy. How fancy. Don't think there's anything new up here we need. I think we'll be good. We don't need any of this stuff. Could bring the periodite stuff to trade. That one guy wanted a lot of it. We gotta put that up again at some point. No, we don't want this diamond. You can have that back, sir. Okay, as far as a lantern goes, well, that's the one thing we don't have yet. Let's go make one. I don't want to really take any of my positioned ones with me. I'll just go upstairs real quick and bang out a new lantern for us. What are we gonna make it out of? I guess we'll make it out of tins bronze. Yeah, it seems fine. It seems fine. Do 2 of these bad boys. Do we have any coal up here? We do have a little bit of coal up here. Lovely. And 2, can we use the peat for this? No, we can't. I don't have a torch, but that's why I put this torch here. Aha. I knew it was genius to put that there. Sometimes my genius surprises even me. Alright, we're gonna need tongs. We're not gonna need a hammer, because we're not gonna be doing any work today. This big old machine behind us is gonna be doing all the work for us. Pick up our anvil. Beautiful. I guess we could just kind of have a little seat here while we wait. Whoa. Whoa! The axle, like, doesn't allow you to turn through it. So, that's interesting. Except if you come from this direction, it breaks through it, and then you can't go the other direction. That's interesting. Very interesting. Alright, that should be hot enough. Ow, ow, ow. You gotta use the tongs, man. You gotta use the tongs. The tongs are the important part. Alright, we are making a plate. A plate. A plate. Beautiful. We just turn that on and watch it go to work. I don't have a quenching bucket up here. I can't actually cool this off quickly. So I'll need to bring my tongs with me and return them later. I didn't happen to bring any of my candle stuff up here, did I? No, I didn't. All my candle stuff is still back here. Oh, just throwing it in the snow, cool it off? No. Okay. Good to know. I don't know why that's relevant, but it's good to know, I guess. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and make us a brand new lantern for our trip back out. All right. Tongs can go back up. Suppose I can turn that off too. No reason to let it wear away. Not that there is minimal wear. Oh, I could finally show you the orchard area now that the sun's come out. So this is my island. Over there, we got our main house. There's our apiary and the fenced-in pond with all of our reeds to take care of that. We've got our greenhouse there with a lovely berry bush wall, I guess you would call it. We got our workshop and our windmill. The windmill up top we didn't show you. It's got a little showroom there. You can go all the way upstairs and take a look around. And then it's got a little grinding area there. You can just see out to everything. Right over there is our little temporal storm shelter. We got a trader on the island. He's a pretty cool guy. He doesn't hurt nobody. He kind of keeps to himself for the most part. You can have... I was trying to give you the bowl back, sir, because I don't want it. And we don't have any additional crock pots. That's good. All right, so how do we want to handle this? We just go? I think we just go. I think we've got everything, right? We're going to be slowly gaining HP as we eat food as we go across. We've got food. Plenty in our inventory. We've got food aplenty on our boat. We've got lanterns for light. Perhaps I should bring a spear just in case. You mine a lot under the water. Yes, we do, sir. Instead of doing quarries and triangulation, instead what we like to do is swim around an island. It's a lot of fun. We do a little bit of scuba diving along the way. I'm not necessarily going to like jump in the water to show you, but like here's a good example. Like if it wants to load. We basically go for surface nodes. This is where we mined sandstone a while ago for our golden beach. But yeah, you can see like all the little dots around the outside. If we prospect an island, we basically swim around it and check the cliffs underneath it. It's very cool. I can't tell you like which episode you could go watch that, but we've done a lot of mining throughout the series, so. But yeah, anytime we go out for an expedition for stone and stuff, we do a lot of scuba diving into the waters to get our minerals. Our beautiful, beautiful trees. We're going to be adding... We need to go back and get those pear trees, but we probably want to wait till next year because we want branches. We want it to grow larger so that we can get more from them, you know? Hey, buddy. I know, it's been a couple months since I've been home. How you doing? Doing okay, Ephraim? Yeah. I went to that ruin that you mentioned. You did. Tell me about it. What did you find? The structure housed a massive device and a library. I heard a voice there who bade me to seek him out. He gave me a list of names. Names? What were they? Perhaps I've heard of them. Nadia. A person? No, we already talked to you about this. Okay, yeah, we already took care of all this. We talked to him about all this stuff before. The spoils, the lazaret, the cardinals. We don't know anything about the cardinals yet. But yeah. The Nadia, we ended up finding Nadia. He doesn't know anything about it, but Nadia is a village out there. The spoils, we still don't know much about the spoils. The lazaret we ended up finding, we thought it was going to be very dangerous because it said full of stone and monsters, but it really wasn't that bad. It did have one pretty strong monster in it. And then the quiet, we don't know anything about the quiet right now, as far as I know, unless we read about it in a book, but I don't think we did. Anyways, having a good day. Only that is quite a distance away. You'd best be prepared for a long journey. Yeah, we're aware of it. I have an elk. I could afford that, but I don't want the elk because the elk cannot swim. Hey. This guy's a resonator too. He missed you. I think he missed me too. He's got to get lonely out on this island, especially after I've terraformed it so much and made it a big and beautiful area. He's got to appreciate all the effort I've put into building a giant giant ranch homestead on his island. My island, not your island. You're just a visitor with your caravan that can never leave. He doesn't have a boat. I'm the only one with boats on this island. We have a symbiotic relationship going on in that way. Yeah, well, that basically covers all the cool little things on the island. I guess it's time to venture out into the world. What time is it? It's noon. So let it head leave the coal here. We don't need it. Pete can go back in. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. I need to make sure that I don't carry too much, because basically we need to derobe ourselves once we get to the main island way out there. So basically, here's our plan, right? We've got back home. We set our respawn just in case we accidentally died on our island. We would hate to have to go back to do the Deathloop, right? But what we're going to do now is head back out with the canoe, go up, collect our body of armor, our iron body, right? We'll go grab that. Then we set back down here. And unfortunately, I think what we're going to have to do is waste our temporal gear. We go ahead and just drop a spawn point right here at the coast when we get there, just in case that bell-headed shiver or anything else dangerous is out and about. And then, after we've set our restore point over here, we've ran in, we've got our body, we get back out alive. We pick up our canoe, everything in it, transfer all the contents over to our boat, and then I don't know. I think we have temporal gears on there, so we'll be able to redo our amulet, which gives us an additional. Gives us an additional respawn point. Let's go ahead and grab a single piece of rope just for that. That way we'll have it available to us and can make a new amulet when we get out there. I think that's perfect. So now we can take our canoe. The canoe we'll be able to pick up later. The chests are a problem. We'll see what we can do about that. Let's go. Hi-ho. Hi-ho. And remember to only go on Hell Island during the day. Is it actually that bad? Now I'm curious. Okay. Well, we're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of death. We've got a little ways to go before we get back to where we're heading, but we're okay. I think we're going to be just fine. I think we figured out all the problems. I think we've stabilized ourselves. At the bare minimum, if I'm unable to retrieve my corpse, well, that could be a bit of a problem. It could be. There's a lot of good stuff on my corpse. Oh, we gotta pick up the travel chest. We gotta get our corpse. We're gonna do all that without seeing that bell-headed shiver that murdered us. Oh, I don't know. It got me anxious just thinking about it. I mean, we're not in any danger right now. We've got nothing but peace and quiet on our side. But my God, that thing hit for like 8 damage through my iron plate armor. And then it hit for over 6 damage through my iron plate armor, and I think it was only a passive block. I don't think I was doing an active block with the shield, but a passive block with the shield, it still dealt 6 damage to me with the shield and the iron plate armor. That's scary. That's terrifying. And you're telling me that entire island is filled with creatures of that hostility level? We are going to have to build an entire castle on the cove in order to survive in this place. I feel like we're going to have to build a whole new outpost over here. I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. We'll get it figured out. That is for sure. Just a matter of time. I'm not gonna lie, I miss my sailboat. I miss my sailboat so badly. Honestly, I shouldn't even be making this trip on a canoe, but I'm trying to figure out how we can get to the island and bring everything that's ours back all at the same time. The answer may just be a second boat, but then that's a problem because we just have a second boat, and then like when we get to our old boat, what do? We just have two boats. We can't control both boats. Maybe I can capture a spider monkey and teach him how to operate a boat. All he's got to do is follow me. I feel like monkeys are pretty good followers. His plan. He's got to cook a little bit longer, but I think there's something there.
Give me 1 second.
I had somebody at my door. They were at the wrong house. Some appliance guy. My neighbor's having some issues with an appliance. They're gonna get it repaired. Good luck to them. They'll be banging on my door like a crazy man. I almost let my dog out first. Shit. People need to have some respect when they're knocking on people's doors. Anyways, where are we going? We are heading for this little tiny island past Lazaret. I think if we continue our course, cut right through, we'll be there in no time. Anyways, we continue on. At least spring is basically here. In fact, we probably should have planted our early rye harvest while we were at home. That would have been a smart thing to do. Well, we're hoping to make this a quick trip where we just get all of our stuff and then go home. We'll come back and do all the craziness of this island another time after we've reestablished ourselves and decided what and how we actually want to interact with this island properly. Because one thing we can't do, or one thing we definitely don't want to do, is have to spend another 3 days of streaming trying to restabilize our situation. I gotta tell you, it's been a good time, but it's been a terrible time. You gotta do what you gotta do. And I'm not about to just give up on all the things that belong to me. Including that island. The lens at the top of the tower already has my name on it. We just need to get it back from whatever craziness exists on there. Also, somebody, I wish Tobias would be a little more forthright with us to explain why we're risking our, well, I guess we can't die lorically, so like, is lorically a word? Probably not in the way that I'm using it. I like it. I don't necessarily know that lorically means what I think it means. Or I'm trying to utilize it in a way that it means what I want it to mean. Anyways. Or maybe you guys wanted to be able to see in the darkness as well. So how about the southern flax plantation? Are you considering it now? I've been considering it the whole time. Don't get me wrong. I would love to have an outpost that's like 30, 40,000 blocks south, has permanent summer, You know, we can make a beautiful little homestead there and then connect the two by transporters so we can easily go from one house to the other whenever we need. I think that would be wonderful. It's just a lot of work. And then we got to find the perfect destination. Like, we got lucky with this house, and it was just like, bang, perfect place to put a house. As far as how we take this island, I'm kind of thinking we do it from afar, you know? We make an entire inventory full of arrows, and then we bridge across it. And then we don't have to deal with all the craziness on the ground, right? Except they did warn us of some bird things, so might not be safe from that. We don't really know anything about him yet, but we know that there's something flying around, according to Tobias. So we'll have to wait and see. The main thing that has me hesitating is the fact that that bell-headed shiver just hit me for so much damage through my iron armor. So it's like, maybe I cheese it, you know, maybe I do the cheese strats and do some gravity battling. Maybe I build the better armor. Maybe I go to steel armor so that I'm not getting hit for as much damage from the bell-headed shivers directly to me. That's always an option. I don't know. 'Cause it's like, if there's two of them, if I ever have to fight two bell-headed shivers, right, I'm dead. Like, I'm just dead. And that's it. It's like they hit so hard and they move so fast, I wouldn't be able to escape them with my armor. Maybe if I took the armor off, I could run away, but then I have to get through the panic of seeing two bell-headed shivers come rushing at me, and that could be a problem. I don't know about you, but it's quite hard to battle through that panic and think through the correct action. In the panic, in the rush, you tend to just make a rush decision and hope you're right.
All right, well, while we take this lovely rowing trip through the deep, dark ocean, I'm going to take this opportunity to go take a quick bio break and refill my water. I recommend taking this opportunity to do so as well. We'll be back soon. Don't let us sink, my friends. Hello, Cherry Lum. Sorry I didn't see your message when you first came in. I was taking a quick bio break in the other room. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you here again. We finally got out of our Deathloop. I made it home. Now we're on retrieval duty. So we're heading back out into the darkness to try and get everything that we lost. But we didn't make it out of the death loop unharmed. No, our death counter now sits at a staggering 23. What a series of events. Technically, it's not done yet. And we haven't gotten our stuff back yet. I guess we're at the end portions of said death loop. Still on your way. Yes, sir. We're making our way downtown. We're rowing fast. The waves just pass. And I'm boat bound.
Na 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 na. Da 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 na 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 na. Excuse me. How far along are we? Okay, we missed our turn a little bit. We gotta readjust course here. That'll get us to the island, and then we can hopefully go get our plate armor back. That'll be nice. All right, we can kind of see the horizon, or rather the island on the horizon now. That's sheltered by the fog and darkness, but I think I can steer us directly in between them. And then we just got to find out if my corpse, I'm in like a kneeling position there. That's pretty cool. If my corpse stayed on the side of the mountain, or if it tumbled all the way to the bottom of the ocean. That'll be fun. That looks quite strange under there. Is that glowworm? I think that's glowworm down there. What else is down there? It's like a little underwater cave almost, kinda. I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing, like right where my name is. Right there. We just passed it. Maybe I'm just gonna put a little mark here, just a little thought. Interesting underwater structure. Glowworms. And then we're gonna change that to be a little blue color. There we go. Lovely. We can go back and take a look at that some other time. For now, I believe we are entering a clock. You know, I never did find out what actually happened to that polar bear that jump scared me. Yeah, I have no idea what happened to him. He just disappeared. Maybe he's still there wandering the islands of that cave. Or the cave of that island. Ah, I see my corpse right there. Hello, corpse. Nice to see you again. There we go. We have retrieved our plate armor successfully. In order to not lose it again, we're going to go ahead and store it right here. Let's go ahead and grab some of our other stuff here that we don't necessarily need. Keep the spear on us. Yeah, keep that on us. Put the crock pot on there. Beautiful. Let's get going. We have another place to get moving to. We have successfully retrieved our corpse. Dun 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 dun. Where to next? All right, so now we've got a long way to go. Are we heading in a mostly correct direction? Yeah, mostly correct. How's our hunger? Hunger's all right still. Really glad oars float and don't sink. That could have been really bad right there. I just accidentally dropped my oar as I was trying to set up my auto rower. Auto rower? What's that, Vile Shinobi? Oh, let me tell you, it's this really cool technique that allows me to take my hands off the keyboard and just allow me to continue running straight. Now, you might think it's something that's really advanced, but I'll have you know, you too can do it. It's really simple. See, what I did was I took, now hold on, you gotta wait for it. I took a piece of cardboard, right? Cardboard, folded it in half, and then stuck it between the keys. That's it. Yep. I know. It's crazy, right? It's super DIY. You can do it at home. I know it could be a little challenging to get started. I have faith in you. Means I can both row my boat and drink my drink at the same time. Sci-fi type shit. That's right. We live a super advanced lifestyle in this household. Mind you, I have a Razer keyboard, so like it's well within my power to just go to Razer Synapses and set up some macro type shit where just do it for me, and I wouldn't have to do all that. But that's like 7 extra steps. This was 1 step, 2 steps. Fold cardboard, stick cardboard in spot. I guess 3 if you have to find cardboard, but it was just kind of on my desk. So. There's a reason the saying, keep it simple, stupid, has lived long in our world and continues to be a very, very good piece of advice when it comes to making plans. If you're ever having trouble just consider that you might be overcomplicating it. And see if you can simplify it down to its stupidest components. And if you can look at it and go, by George, it's so dumb that it might just work, I think you've done it correctly. Right. So we've still got a little bit of a ways to go, but where's the big but here? We need to figure out exactly how we're going to make this work. I don't have any rammed earth on me, so I can't. I need to just hope that I have a good enough clearing on the outskirts here that I could just set like a temporal. Maybe I could also set the temporal thing underwater. Doesn't necessarily matter. I'm afraid that I'm going to step on here and it's just going to be immediate death by something. You know, I mean, I think it'll be fine. We walked all the way through here and got multiple resin trees before we ever saw anything dangerous. I think we're fine. I think we'll be okay. Honestly, I don't even need to waste a temporal gear here. Right? But I'm worried that there's just like a slight chance that something goes wrong. And if something goes really wrong and I die here and both my canoe and my boat are here, it's going to be a very, very long time until we can get back. Are going to want to angle the boat a little bit further this way. I think that'll give us a better landing. Or rather, it'll get us around the island rather than bringing us to the west coast. Or that'd be the east coast. Yeah, we want to go to the west coast, not the east coast of the island. Seriously, I don't know how Tobias lives in that cave with Charlemagne, the little bell. Like, if you have lived in this world long enough to know, right, what's going on, and you've built some of the things that have gone horribly, horribly wrong, you would think you would stop subjecting yourself to that kind of possible torment. But not old Tobias, no. He lives with it. Lives with it. In a cave. Maybe somehow the alchemy symbols are what's warding the rift from him. Maybe we can learn more about the alchemy symbols around his cave. I don't know, man. But that's a crazy situation. I would never put myself in that situation. Just one bell down in the darkness is enough to make me know I hate everything bell-shaped. At least in this world.
Well, hello there, Artheus.
Welcome back, my friend. Catching the end of the Deathloop, hopefully. We finally escaped the island and managed to make it all the way back home, where we re-geared, got some food in our trunks, grabbed our canoe. We just went back to where we got our body. Hello, Spud Farmer. Welcome to the stream as well. We just got our body that had the iron armor on it. And now we're sailing back to where we died originally, on the island of the Devastation, to try and attempt to retrieve our original corpse and all of our goodies, as well as our boat that's anchored there. If we can successfully get onto the island, get all of our stuff, and get back off of the island without dying, we will then be leaving the Devastation and heading back home. That's the plan anyways. We're going to come back another time to deal with this Devastation. We're not quite ready for it. I thought we were, and then he hit me for 8. I think it was 8 through my iron body armor, and I was just like, maybe my armor needs to be a little bit stronger. So yeah, we're going on a kamikaze retrieval mission. We've got extra temporal gear, ready to set down a spawn point on the island so we can make a run across it to go get all our stuff. Hopefully we'll be okay. That's quite more deaths than the 6 you had last time I tuned in. So you didn't even get to see the Deathloop. You're just catching the very end of it. Yeah. Basically, we had our respawn point in a bad spot while we were out adventuring. We died on a very powerful island, which sent us into a place where we had no transportation and no food in the middle of winter on a desert prison island. Yeah. So now we're at 23 deaths instead of 6. That's what happened. We were too far to get back to where we came from, and we were too far to get home. So we had to figure something out. It was definitely interesting, that's for sure. I'm glad we're at this point now with a canoe from our home. We got food in our bag. We got food in our chests. Everything's doing pretty good okay now. We still got to finish it. We're not out of the woodwork yet. We still got to get back to the very dangerous island that sent us into all of this craziness. Get onto the island, drop a respawn point, go get our stuff, come back, hopefully not die on the way home, and then set a new respawn point back at home. Otherwise, if we somehow leave the island and then die on the way home, then we end up on the very dangerous island with nothing in a very brand new Deathloop. And that sounds terrifying, so we can't have that happen. If that happens, this Deathloop counter is going to be like 700 instead of 23. We absolutely cannot mess up the journey going home after setting our respawn point onto Death Island. That'd be awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah, our plan for the future with Death Isle over here, with the devastation and the tower and the lens and everything that we have to do, we're gonna go home. We're gonna calm down and not be stressed out by the island. That's step 1. Step 2, we're gonna plan to build a little outpost on that island so that when we come back, we can have some extra temporal gears. We can set a respawn point in a little house, and like be established and okay, even if like we go out into the devastation and we die again, right? We'll just spawn back at the island. We'll be able to eat food, whatever. Be okay. That's the plan. But in order to do that, we need to go back home with all of our stuff, everything. Do all of our springtime and summertime chores that are going to be coming, because obviously it is currently March 5th, which means springtime's rolling in. We got to get our rye plant. We got to get, I think it's just rye right now, unless we get home too late. If we get home in April, we may just skip the rye plant and do something else. But we'll see what the temperature's like when we get home. Yeah, we should. Oh, the bees are going to be ready. Yeah, the bees are probably going to be ready at that time, so we'll have to do them too. But that's not too bad.
This is more goodies for us. We need to make a lot more bandages. We didn't even get a chance to use the bandages, actually. We just panicked too much, threw us into a corner that we thought was safe, and then the shiver said, no way, and ended our... Well, at the time, it was quite an enjoyable life. We were having a good time. We were like, we're just going to do a little ruin exploring. And then we'll just continue looking for an outpost to set up. You know, that was what we were doing when we died. We were looking to place down an outpost. But, we died before that happened because of curiosity. That's okay. Whoop. There goes my auto. I accidentally hit the thing away. All right, is this the island that we need to come up to? No, not even close. We've still got... Oh, okay, it is actually kind of close. How is that still unknown, sir? We went right through that location. We literally went right through it. Okay, well, maybe it's just ocean then, and it just doesn't feel like updating it. I don't know. With how much exploration we've done, the map struggles to keep up with us at this time. Go ahead and have some food real quick. Go, and then let's see, what do we got still? Okay, all of these are sealed at the moment, and we want something with decent vegetable. It's all protein. None of this really has decent vegetables, so we just have to keep eating it. Forward we row. Yeah. So if everything goes as planned, we'll officially be out of the Deathloop and living our good life again. If everything goes wrong, we'll be in an even worse Deathloop. That should be fun. Definitely don't want that. No, 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 no. Gotta get that cinematic shot sometimes, you know? Just in case I ever do plan to make this into one giant, like, 10-year movie. I think it'd be a pretty good video. It's gonna be so much editing, though. We're already up to, what, 61 days in this playthrough? So, over 250 hours of footage. It would be my biggest editing project yet. I think my biggest one I've done so far would have been, I guess it would have been the Baldur's Gate video that I got rid of. Or it would have been... Not sure. Trying to think which one was like 150. One of my videos had 150 out. Was it one I'm working on or is it one I released already? I have no idea.
I don't remember. The problem with working on so many things at the same time is you forget what you're working on. At least for me. I don't know if anyone else is like that.
Yeah, they all end up taking up their own fair share of time. Oh, there's the giant orb of devastation. That's exactly where we're heading. Yeah. Yeah, that's this big old thing. All that darkness in the air up there. I hope I rode into a storm and it's not just always foggy and gross here. It feels like I just rode into a storm. But this is also a place called the Devastation, so you never know. It could just be designed to always have bad weather here. Where am I trying to go from here? We'll just continue straight, right? We want to angle it out just a little bit more. That should get us to the edge of the isle once we get a little bit closer. Right? Yeah, just about. Just about. Give or take. Is the sun coming up or going down? The sun is setting. Bad time to set, man. Bad time to set. That's not good. We were warned not to set foot on Hell Isle without the sun being present. Without our travel chest, we don't have a boat or a bed. I suppose we could always stop on a different island and sleep for the night. Yeah, just a passing storm. Do 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 do. Is that a trader? Do I see a trader all the way up there on them hills? Now that's... Wait, is that also... I think I might have just seen lava, but it also may have just been a single chunk of thing that was unloaded that let me see through it and all the way to the aisle. But at the same time, it also kind of looks like it might be lava. It's not. That trader is cool, though. Well, we might be able to use that as our outpost then. Let's go ahead and mark that. It's like here somewhere. I can't see him anymore. It got real dark out. We'll just do a little note right here. Trader on the north side. Possible outpost location. Change the color. Let's make it yellow, and we'll make it a little star. Okay, that'll work.
It was a dark and stormy night.
It's raining, it's snowing, it's dark. I'm right next to Deathland. This is a wonderful time. I'm having a blast. This is everything I could ever hope for in a vacation.
Good news, everybody. We've mostly made it back. We are here on the coast of the Devastation Isle.
The Isle of Devastation. It sounds a little bit more enjoyable. Rolls off the tongue a little bit better. Cleaner. I see fire. See lava. That's lava pouring out into the ocean. How lovely. Is this black lines lava or is it something else then? Was that part of the devastation? I don't know. It's hard to tell from this darkness. Oh, is that something going on with those? What is that? Is that just devastation or is that like old basalt? Old lava flow, if you would. That's cooled down. So is this a volcano then? Is this thing right here a volcano? Pretty cool. I would go check it out a little bit more, but I'm kind of trying to stay away from the island since it's pitch black and all the darkness and evil is running around. And there is rift activity, even worse. It's somewhere up here. There should be a light in the water, and that is where our other boat is. The cool thing about having a sailboat is that you can just pin your lantern right to it. Okay, we're too far to see the light of my boat. Gotta be over here somewhere, right? No. Too close. That's not what we were trying to do there. Okay, there's my boat. God, I parked that shit so close. How long until sunrise? Oh, we have an entire night to go. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Well. We're here. I just need to work up the nerve to push further, but I really, really don't want to get any closer to that island. To die now would be absolutely devastating. So we're gonna hang out here. Is there anything within? I guess we could go here real quick. We've got all night. I don't really want to. I just need grass. And make a bed. Could sleep through the night pretty easily. Should have thought about this before I left. We need, I think it's 12 grass to make a bed. Okay. Let's take this off. This go in here for now. We need our boat. We just swim for it. I'd feel pretty comfortable swimming, I think. Let's see. It's like these things don't really know how to swim. I'm about to die, aren't I? We just need to act quick here. There we go. We got our boat back. Very cool, very cool. Go ahead, pull this right up alongside it. Wonderful. All right, so we need to move all of that stuff out of the way. Let's go ahead and make cool, we do have rope on this one. Go ahead and make a new amulet for us. Okay, do we even have enough space? Cool, we've got a decent amount of space to move some stuff over. So we need to get everything that's on that boat onto this boat so that we can then pick up the boat itself. These should actually probably be up here, huh? Yeah. Put this up with the rest of our food. Let's grab this. This can go over here. This way, this actual food can go over here. This can get stacked. The armor can get moved in. Don't really need this stuff, but keep the sticks on us. Torch can get stacked. We don't have our travel chest, so we might as well keep these, I guess. Okay, so the canoe is now emptied. So can I... Yes, and yes. Wonderful. Take those chests, get them put in, and then... I believe it's control for... No, I wanted to grab it, actually. How do I grab it? And maybe it's control... No. Oh, yeah, actually, that is how it works. I got it. Cool. Okay. Got our boat. We got our other boat. Let's continue emptying space out here if we can. The temporal gear we need for when we make landfall. The rest of this can go away. We've got the linen sack right there. We'll come back to that in a moment. We need to empty our inventory all the way out. Okay, and then do we still have space for the hand baskets? Yeah, we do. Okay, and then the last thing that we need to do is the canoe. I guess for now, leave it there, because we don't want to carry it on to the island with us. We want to make sure that when we go on the island, we have nothing important to lose. Yeah, all that will stay on us when we die, so that's good. We'll pick that up after. Let's move it closer real quick. Control 1. Put it here, so once we do make landfall, it'll be easier to find it if we have to come back out in the darkness. And for now, we continue to wait. We've only got a few more hours until the sun is up, and we'll be good to go.
We are still a little low on HP, only at 13, so we can get two-shot by that monstrosity if we run into it again, especially without our plate armor on. And I'm not gonna wear the plate armor because I want to be fast. I might even take the gambeson off in that case. Just do like a full naked run to go get our corpse. That may be the way to go. Do I have enough space for that is the question. One slot. Could drop some stuff. I don't necessarily need sticks or torches in there. Lantern, come over here. You don't need to be all up and at 'em. Okay, there we go. And then gambeson in here. Okay. So hopefully we'll have enough space to pick up our corpse. That should throw all of our backpacks on. Then if anything falls, it should instantly get picked up, and then we should be able to run away. The first thing we're going to do when we go on the island... Oh, the tin bronze might be a problem, actually. I don't have room for anything else at all. I mean... What is the play here? What is the play? Let's get rid of that. I mean, I think that's basically as set as we can get, right? This is going to be used. We don't care about these. We can drop those when we go to pick up our stuff. The food bowl, we can even drop if we need to in an emergency situation. I think we're good. I think all we need to do now is wait. Let's also put, just in case we do mess up somehow, we'll put a little marker here that says our boat will be right here. All right. How many more hours? It's 4 o'clock. We got about 5 hours to sit and just enjoy a beautiful, beautiful sky. I gotta say, it is very nice to have our boat back, at least. Definitely makes me feel better about everything we've gone through.
Yeah, that is actually the plan, White Goat. We are going onto the island with nothing more than a temporal gear and a bowl of food. We're gonna drop the temporal gear, run straight in, grab our body, run straight back out. That's what we're planning. We'll see how well it works out. And then we just need to avoid dying before we get back home. That's because that would be a whole new issue that we're trying to avoid. Could you imagine, like, we get the boat like 90% of the way home and then we just die over something silly and we end up back on this island? And then, like, that's square one for you? Oh my gosh, that's a challenge right there. Good luck. Can we survive on Devastation Island from day one? No, you can't. Probably not, at least. All right, time 6. It's almost time. Almost time. We just gotta make sure that sun's up in the air. That will be hell, literally. Yeah, I could imagine, man. I think it would be it's interesting in concept, but is it possible? Are we pushing the masochistic sadistic tendencies a bit too far by even considering that as a playthrough? Probably. That's okay. All right. It's still early, but I think we can at least get close enough to drop the respawn point. Even if we got to put it a little bit in the water, maybe. Surely we won't regret that. All right, respawn point is set. Respawn point is set. We have 0 space left for anything else. I think what we do is we come back up on the island here. There's wolves too on top of everything else. All right, let's go. Oh, there's boars or wolves right there. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're okay. Keep going. We're fine still. We're fine still. Less fine now. We're coming up to the point. Grab our stuff. Move this out of the way real quick. Hold on. We need this out of the way. Come on, give us our chest. Putting the chest on. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Did we get everything? Armor in here?
Armor's in here. All of our goodies. All right, let's go. Yes, yes, yes. Woo! We are out of here. Whew. Okay. 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 Now we need another spot. Can we make enough room? Has rotten food in it. That's a shame. Our food rotted in our corpse. I think we can just do this. Close all of this. Go Control 4. Nope, hit the wrong button. There we go. Grab that. And with a little bit of luck and precision, we are all back together, baby. So let's get out of here. Unfurl those sails, gentlemen. We're heading home. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We've got our lovely gambeson clothing. We've got our canoe in the snow. We've got all of our goodies ready to go. Maybe in 5 to 10 streams we can try again. Yeah. Definitely. We'll be back. We're gonna go back home. We're gonna get springtime stuff taken care of. We're gonna build. Maybe we're gonna rush that steel suit. We're gonna fix some stuff up. I don't know, man. But we're gonna come back. I'm probably gonna leave that ruin alone. We're gonna ignore that. We're gonna set up a post where we can actually, have temporal gears stored. We're gonna need more, right? Because maybe 20 deaths isn't enough to take on this place, right? So maybe we need to get a couple more temporal gears readied up. We kind of blew through our supply repairing that translocator twice. Like, why do we have to fix it twice? Why was it broken again? We already fixed it. Did they just not remember that we fixed it? I don't know. Either way. We fixed it up again, so that wasted a whole bunch of temporal gears. We'll check out this lava now. This is a spot we could make like a basalt farm. Is that something we can do in regular vintage story? Real quick, sir. We're just gonna refurl those sails and swim over to the lava over here and see what the situation is. It's just flowing into the water and then stopping. Okay, and those were water. Okay, so maybe it can't work with regular ocean water. I know we're still on the bad island, but I have the ocean here, and I feel like with the ocean on my side, I'll always be okay. Okay, so what if we just put a water source block right here and cause an avalanche? Yeah, perfect. Exactly what I wanted to do. No, not what I wanted to do at all. Hey, there we go. But it ends up causing an issue that goes all the way up to the top. So we could turn this into a basalt farm somehow. Question that I have about it, I don't have any ladders on me. That's an issue. We'll have to come up this way. Assuming that the world doesn't fall apart on us. It's just like that. Yep. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. Seriously? Every single one. Every single one. Okay, we might just set ourselves on fire with this. Okay, yeah, so it does come back out. Sets a new path. And then the water source block. Is it just gonna work regularly now? What's the situation here? So what if is it this block right here? Yeah, that one does it. Okay. So the easy method is to have lava pour onto a water source block, and that will create
A basalt generator. Pretty cool. Pretty useful. Also, why is there just a random hollow right here? Oak seeds, spelt seed, rice seed, maple seed, onion seed, larch seed. I don't need any of that. I already got a large seed. Do I have a large seed? I'm gonna grab that large seed just in case. Not those. This one. There we go. Got the larch seed. Dodge the rest of the seeds and let's go back. Deaths in 5, 4, 3. Yeah, messing with lava on the deadly island. I'm asking for it. But at least if I did die, you know, I'd just spawn right here. All right, let's go. Away, away, away we go. And if you didn't know, in Vintage Store, you can't just bucket up lava like you can in, hold on, is that 10 right there? Lead. That's a lot of lead right there. Lead. We'll be back for that one day. We definitely want all of that. But, we're just trying not to die on our way home. That's it. That's our one objective. Survive. Don't get distracted by things. Don't go on a random adventure. Don't end up 10,000 blocks away from your house in a different direction because you wanted to sail into the unknown. No. We go home like a disciplined sailor. And we don't die and get trapped on the island. Yep. Yep, that's a great plan. That's the best plan, honestly. Any other plan is fraught with danger. If it doesn't involve going home and unsetting our spawn point from this terrible, terrible place. You guys want to go see the trader? I'm not going to go see the trader. But we will be back one day to investigate further. For our ultimate goal in this playthrough is to conquer whatever sort of story campaign elements exist that we don't know about because we're literally finding out from the game telling us about them. All we know that our major quest at the moment involves getting to the center of this island, climbing to the top of a tower, and grabbing something called the lens. That's all the information we have. Yeah, I definitely think... Let me look at the landscape here. It's so far away. This is not the spot to set up a... Yeah, it's got to be this spot. This spot right here has got to be... Also looks like there might even be a little ruin right there. This has got to be the closest that we can get from the ocean to the center of the island. This has got to be the best place. Maybe we can crack in through there, but that's still further away. That's all landlocked. Yeah, this looks like the best spot for us to make a little outpost. It also looks like it's the most dangerous. So maybe we make our outpost out here in the water on one of these little tiny islands instead of actually on it. But we could take a look at what this ruin is. Maybe we capture that for our own. That's close enough to the water that we could probably make that work. So let's leave a little note right here for ourselves. Future outpost? Question mark. And we'll do it in green. I think that'll be a good place to settle down for when we do try to conquer this crazy island. That'll be in the future.
Make sure to subscribe so you can keep up to date with whenever that ends up happening.
And, you know, you get the experience of all my other goodies that I release on my things, my YouTubes. How confident are you in your parkour skills? It depends. Do I have all the time in the world, or do I have a deadly creature chasing me that can two-shot me? What's the situation? If I have all the time in the world, pretty freaking confident. If it's two-shot beast chasing me, well, that's kind of up in the air. We're rolling the die, giving a little 50-50 flip the coin gamble, you know what I mean? The ladder. Yeah, I am not very confident in it. You're saying I can try and speed run the island? I guess, yeah. I mean, that would be, accordingly, I don't have to kill or fight anything. My one job is to get the lens. So I guess a sprint through the Death Valley full of goresome creatures could possibly be the latter. Or be the choice, rather. But, I don't know. We have to actually see what the heck's going on in there. We may do a couple, you know, death runs through the valley just to experience what's in there. We'll see. We'll see. We've got a lot of options right now. And we're not really close enough to full steel armor. Like, we don't have enough steel to make steel armor yet. So that's not really... Like, I mean, I guess we could focus on that. Let's see, how much is it? The 16, 32, 48. The next one will be 64 when that comes out. So I think we'll have 64 steel. So we need to do a whole nother batch after the one that we have in there. The batch that's in there is going to be 2 days remaining on it. And then basically, so we have at least a month and a half minimum before we could consider coming back, if we go the extra mile to make steel plate armor. Oh, a thick smoke a thick fog rises. See, do we see any fruit trees on this island? Not that we would go and get them, but we could mark them and come back for them later. Like, we'll be coming back for those pear trees on Death Island. What do we call that? What would we end up calling that? Long shaft of an island. I don't remember. Wasn't even that long ago. Come on, brain. No, I don't see any fruit trees. Bushes, birches, pines. Nah, those are just bushes. Not a fruit tree. No fruit tree there. Let's see. I want to also see about bandages. Alcohol soak bandages. Okay, what's that bring the heal up to? 7. That's very useful. Does it only require aqua vitae? Okay. So aqua vitae is something we don't know how to make yet. Would probably need to set up some sort of some sort of, what's that word? The boiler? The boiler and the distiller. The distillery. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. You guys are less. With this is only 4. So honestly, I would rather just use clean bandages over honey sulfur poultice. So alcohol is going to be the next thing. Yeah, I figure we need distillation to make aquavitae because pure alcohol requires distilling. Let's see. What is aquavitae distilled from? Anything or just mead, whiskey? So whiskey is something that's already been distilled, so it's ale distilled into whiskey and then re-distilled into aquavitae. Distilled mead. So it's a double distillation process to get aquavitae. That's what I'm seeing here. And it can be from I'm not seeing any fruit-based. Amaranth, so any grain-based. Cassava vodka. Okay, here we go. Blueberry. So it is just any double distilled alcohol will make aquavitae. Red currant, white currant, black currant, Sangaro. Yeah. Okay. So any double distilled alcohol will make aquavitae, which will then allow us to make 7 HP bandages instead of 3 HP bandages. Which, that's pretty good. That's a pretty big jump. I mean, we could also do honey sulfur poultice, which would be 4 heal. That's not too bad. But I think I would rather not do that. You know what I mean? I feel like the sulfur I can get, but I don't really want to be wasting honey on making bandages when I could turn it into mead or aquavitae to make an even better product, if that makes sense. So I think one of the side projects we could look at doing is going to be distillery then, right? The initial step of making alcohol from a raw material in a barrel, you can ferment the juices of fructose, honey, flour, corn, water, blah, 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 blah. Distilling. The next step of alcohol making is distilling. For this, you'll need a boiler and a condenser. Okay. So for a boiler, it's going to be 4, 8, 9 silver solder. Oh, that's painful right there. So that is 1 silver bar of solder. Could it be any kind of solder, or is it just have silver solder? It's just silver solder. Condenser, lead solder, which is made by sawing a lead ingot. Okay, we can make lead solder. We can't make silver solder at the moment, so we can make our condenser, but in order to make the boiler... Oh wait, we can do it out of lead as well. Never mind, I just didn't update fast enough. And they're okay. They look exactly the same. That's why I couldn't tell the difference between them. Silver, lead. So it's any kind of solder. We can make lead solder. That shouldn't be a problem. So we can probably do this. Do I have enough at home already, or do I need more copper? 1 plate, 2 plate, 3 plate, 5 plate, 7 plate. 7 plate plus a soldering iron, which is just a chisel and a stick. Okay. We can make a soldering iron. We can make 7 plates. That's 1,400 copper. And this has to be made out of copper, right? I can't make a tin boiler or a steel boiler. Yeah. Okay. Has to be copper. Okay. So we can possibly get aquavitae for the island. That's something we can look into. We may have to go mine up just a little bit more copper before we can actually enjoy that or actually progress to that. Because I think at home right now we have like wait, maybe we do have enough. It's like 300 times 5 is 1,500. You can boil milk? What would I boil milk for? What are you talking about? Also, I don't have milk. How could I boil milk? What do you mean? Milk is an option? Oh. I see what you were saying. Does it curdle it faster? Is there a reason that you would do that? Ah, yes, the lovely, lovely white noise of the ocean. I feel you. Would you like me to play a sea shanty for you? That is always an option. I'm kind of enjoying the rain and waves. Just having a nice, peaceful ride home while we figure out our next goals on our island. I definitely want to do distillery because, I mean, I'm trying to collect like one of all these different alcohols and one of all the trees and all this and that. So I think I should definitely have the brandy version of everything and like the wine version. Just have that spirit version of the regulars that I'm going to have available as well. So we're also going to need to eventually expand the winery area, maybe make a proper wine area. So we need a tanning, we need our dyeing room / our tailoring area. We need our distillery area. And we need a better area to keep all of the liquors that we're going to have, because we're going to have so many different kinds, really. I'd love to get cheese making too, but I have no idea how to get the goat. Like I tried, I made the reinforced crate, I put it with food that they like to eat, and they wouldn't get in it. They wouldn't get in the crate. And I was like, okay, well, maybe it's it's just broken and they don't want it. And so I put the other kind of trap down, the reed crate trap thing, whatever. And it didn't go with that either. So I don't know. I don't know how to get my goats. Lowlands is always peak melancholy shanty. Yeah. Blow me away. Is that the one you're talking about? Probably. I don't know if I know Stormalong John off the top of my head. That's an actual shanty. Oh, it's that one. I didn't know the name to that one. All right, are we sailing in the direction at least? I hope so. I'm about to hit a big old island, so let's head just slightly down more. And that should get us past it. I'm sorry, sir. I can't give you your I don't have it prepared. I don't have it open. So I am unfortunately unable to give you your sea shanty at this moment. I do apologize. And as I don't know the words by heart, I cannot sing it for you either. He'll sing it for himself. Fair enough. You can give me the words, maybe I can sing along. I'm just so happy to finally be out of that Deathloop, man. Be able to journey back home with all of our possessions in tow. It feels good. Let's see, the only medley in my head right now is the Hobbit one for some reason. But that one always sticks around in my tunes. My brain is like a jukebox, basically. It's got all of the music available locked away in the back, but it can only present like one song at a time. So like right now, if I'm thinking of one song, I know all the words to a billion songs, but I could never pull those lyrics out without hearing like the first note of the song or like the first like sentence, you know what I mean? I don't know if anybody else is like that. Like, if the second the song starts, I know every word, I know every note, I know every beat, but I just, until something sparks that neuron active, it's locked away in like a library of music, the library of useless things your brain knows but doesn't actually need for any particular reason. I feel like that portion of my brain is kind of taking over the rest of it. There's so much stuff in there, it's just slowly cramming out the walls. But there's still only one guy working. And he's only got one of those roll ladders to get around to all the different shelves, so he has to move it very slowly. Especially if he has to go around a corner. You know, have you ever tried to like take one of those off the track and then put it on another one? And I don't know. Anyways, it's not easy. That poor singular shell still running ramp on his own. He does his best. I mean, I gotta say, it can't be easy to operate a whole Gundam by yourself. Whoa, look at that. No, don't get distracted, Vile. You are not going to go rune hunting. Oh my god, there's a big one there, big rune right there, big rune right there. What is that? Is that another one, or is that just a cave? Oh, we got something else over here. What is that? That's cool looking. This island got so many cool things on it. You sang it and now you're sad. We'll sing a happier tune. Oh, you can search far and wide. You can drink the whole town dry. But you'll never find... Hold on, I gotta pull out alcohol for this song. Very important. Mead, perfect. Pause. Drink the mead. Ah, delicious. But you never find a beer so brown as the ones we drink in our hometown. You can drink your fancy airs, you can drink 'em by the drag, by the flagon, but the only brew for the brave and true comes from my little island. Delicious. Lyle, did you know you were changing the end of the song there? Yes. Yes. Yep. Yes, I am. Intentionally. There's an inn, a merry old inn. Merry old inn, 'neath the old grey hills, and there they brew a beer so brown. The man in the moon himself came down one night to drink his fill. Gypsy girls, something I don't know. That one I don't know all the words to, or that part of it. Dun, 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 dun. Ulcer has a gypsy cat that likes to play the fiddle or something. Yeah, that sounds right. Probably. Who knows? Sure, I'm gonna have a hobbit come slapping one day. Osler. Ostler. Osler. Osler. Probably. Is that a name or a job? I wonder. What should it be? Oh, we're about to crash if we continue on this course. We're gonna go north a bit here. Oh, north even further. I should have gone south, but... Alright. Yeah, let's go south instead. It's a job. It helps out with horses at an inn and stuff. Okay, there you go. Now we have a definition. And the tipsy cat... Makes sense for that occupation, as you would tend to have many barn cops around. Whether or not they were actually clumsy or just drunk is a different part of the story, I suppose. Still have some more mead. Let's go ahead and enjoy that. We deserve it after everything we've been through. Oh, we ended up crashing. How do I get around this island here? Oh, we forgot to correct it after we went, sup, Ocean Bunny? After we went past it, we just kind of kept going south. My bad. Sorry, guys, the captain's a little drunk. He doesn't always know where he's going. You guys signed up for this. I don't want to hear any complaints about my choice of driving. sailing. Whatever the case may be.
I don't remember signing anything.
No, you definitely did. You definitely signed up for this.
It's in the fine print. The fine print of what?
Don't worry about it. All right, so how far are we actually from home still? Oh, we are very south, actually, now that it's noticed. Gotta go north. I gotta cut back up, go right through all this craziness here, and then make our way home proper. Up here. Not down here. But we do want to go check on these trees at some point. Those are pink apple trees. We need to go back and get those pear trees at some point. From here. This is where the pear trees are. But that would be next year. We want them to grow. We could go take them and risk our only chance of... No, we could only take one at the moment. We could take a single branch, because if we took it from the other one, it would be firewood. Yeah, so we would only get one opportunity, even if we chopped them both down. So it was better to come back in like two years for those pear trees. They're just too young. Game? Having some difficulties. Yeah, I gotta tell you, the game does not like me having all of this map explored. It does not enjoy that at all. You enjoy this look for the map over the color accurate one. Makes it look more mappy. I mean, there are two different colored maps that I don't know about. What are you referring to, sir? I have no idea. Back to the game. Yeah, I like the way the map looks. I love the way it updates everything as you like build up, and then it slowly expands. It looks really good. Just not too good at updating in real time because it's constantly trying to re-render out. Right, every time I open it, every time I zoom out, it has to re-render. It doesn't cache anything. You know, there's no memory save or update check, right? Or it's happening too often, right? Like I haven't done anything in the world to cause anything to change, but every time I open it and zoom out, well, I guess not every single time, but yeah, like it has to do too much constantly. There are definitely some ways that they could utilize a little bit more memory space to not have that needed to be updated so much, if that makes sense. And then when it does update, you know, you get the full render out, that's fine. But like if I just close the map and then I reopen it, it shouldn't have to re-render the same stuff. Or like I literally haven't changed anything in the world. Got to re-render everything again. You know? There's a little bit of efficiency that could be attained there for sure. I look forward to seeing whatever progress they make on that end. I'm sure they have ideas about it. This is probably one of the only, well, there's a few. Larry and I have, like, no doubt they're going to come out with another great game. These guys, I have so much faith in their ability as devs to continue putting out quality work. So I'm not worried about it. They'll improve things at their own pace as they continue to do. And if not, it's very mod reliable or mod supportive. So like somebody else I could always go program it if I really wanted to dig into it. I don't know if they even have the API available for that sort of thing. But maybe they do. That's code slang for access, basically. So I have access to that manipulation. And I, you know, mod this out and then completely change it with my own system. Maybe. Depends how open it is. I've never tried modding Vintage Story. Never even looked at it code base wise. We need to go more north even still. That's too north. A little bit more back. No. We are still, we need to get past this island. Once we get past this island, then we can readjust. Do you indulge in any other survival experiences aside from the struggle of real life? Yes, absolutely. You can check out my YouTube sometime. I've got a whole bunch of edited videos on there. At Vile Shinobi, same name. We've done, I do still do, Project Zomboid. You know, great game. We play The Isle, which is a dinosaur survival game. A little bit different, very fun. We've played, I mean, if you can name one that you're interested in, I've either played it or thought about playing it, probably. Like, there's a lot of good ones. Like, I haven't played, like a DayZ or Tarkov, like that sort of survival game. Or Rust, which I don't necessarily consider that a survival game, but technically it has all the elements. Yeah, DayZ's got its problems. That's why I've never bothered to pick it up. I like the content that other people make about it on YouTube. That's it. But it's not a game I would probably pick up myself, because the way I see it is I don't see a story that I can tell in DayZ that hasn't either been told before over and over again, or, you know, I would have to go out of my way to create something overly extravagant to make it unique. So typically, if I look at a game and I see it and I'm like, and I want to play it, but I don't see a way that I can tell a story about it, either to myself, like I create a story element that isn't something I can get somewhere else, then I probably won't touch it. I don't know if that makes sense. But like, I don't know. Skyrim is a great example. You can play Skyrim 10 billion times, and there's always a new story to tell. Project Zomboid. You can play it 1,000 times, and every single time you play it, there's always a new story that you can tell. And it will be completely different from somebody else's story, for the most part. I mean, obviously there's going to be overarching schemes, but DayZ I don't feel that about. This is a bit when I say Oblivion is better than Skyrim. RAM, I don't have a RAM. I don't know why you would need a RAM. Are you playing Bannerlord at the moment, sir? Or do I need to go get a RAM, like a goat RAM? Anyways, Oblivion is better than Skyrim. Morrowind's better than Oblivion. Everyone's got their own opinion. I think they're all good games. I enjoy them. I look forward. I haven't played the Oblivion remake. I do currently play heavily modded Skyrim. Maybe on a variety day we'll finally get around to playing that. We'd want to do some challenge runs. Time to learn Linux. Have fun, man. Linux is cool. Valheim's a cool game. You're just very bad at it. I wouldn't really even consider Valheim like a lazier survival game. Like, you just mean like the survival elements are easier to handle? Is that what you mean by lazier survival games? Valheim was really cool. I enjoyed my time playing it. The only reason I stopped playing Valheim was I jumped into it too early. I was under the impression when I jumped into it that it was a completed game. It was an early access game, as everyone knows. Like, Mistlands wasn't even out yet when I played it. You know, that was as far as Valheim existed. So, like, I enjoyed my time playing with it. I made a nice little homestead on the first island, made myself a like very fancy farm, and enjoyed the heck out of Valheim. But you never even got to Iron. I got to Iron. That's okay. You just gotta, you know, if you haven't gotten somewhere, you just gotta keep working at it. If you strive hard enough, eventually you'll succeed. Even if you gotta beat your head against that iron door to get it cracked. Hopefully the door, not your head. I figured I should emphasize that part of it. You got a dense head? Me too. Oh, what was another cool one? That vampire one? That one was pretty cool. I ended up basically playing as a solo. Like, I started that with a group of my friends, and then they ended up getting busy or something. So I ended up doing like 90% of the early game. This was I played. I can't remember the name of that vampire one, but I played that before Dracula or Dracul, whatever his name is, that boss was implemented to the game. That's another one I want to go back to. That was a fun game. But basically it was like a solo versus like a bunch of group people, and then like it has like open world PvP elements, and I was just like absolutely stomping on everyone as a solo. It was so much fun. But it was like the super early days of the game. So like I feel like most people just hadn't gotten good at the game yet. I feel like if I tried to do that now, it would be a little bit more difficult. What is the name of that game? It's that cool sunlight mechanic where like if you can stand in shadows and not burn. What's the name of it? V-Rising. Yes, you are correct, sir. You are 100% correct. Yep. The name of the game is V-Rising. Okay, there we go. I got my computer back under control. My mouse was kind of freaking out there. All the screens got misplaced. Everything's back in order now, though. We're okay. Clean that out after. Do I have any more food on me, or do I have to dig it out here? Let's go ahead and grab one of these. We've got food right here, actually. Perfect. This bowl can go away. Let's go ahead and open that up. You love vampires. They're the elves of the monsters. Everyone says they are cringe. Yeah, but we all know they are the best. I love me a good vampire story. Not like Twilight, but like, you know, like Lestat. He's a great vampire. Narman. You know that series, Anne Rice's Vampires? Good for you. We can be friends. But yeah. I do love me some fantastical stories with some supernatural beings. I'm a big fan of the Vampire Masquerade series. I'm very sad at what they did to the newest entry into the series. I was hoping for so much more than what they gave us. But it is what it is. When you give... we're not going to be at home in time for this temporal storm. Dang it, I was really hoping we were going to get there in time. We may still have a chance. We may be able to just pull up in park and run straight to my temporal storm shelter. Hello, Martha. Welcome to the stream, Martha. The game is going lovely. We finally pulled ourselves up by the bootstraps and got ourselves out of a Deathloop. In the last day or two, we went from 6 deaths to 23 deaths. But we finally managed to reclaim everything, and we're on our way home to take advantage of the springtime now. So we got to get there. If we die between now... Oh, wait, no. We can't even rush. If the storm starts before we get to the island, we absolutely cannot partake in it. Because if we die... Yeah, here's the storm right now. If we die... Oh, God, they're coming. Oh, God. If we die, we're going back to Death Island, and the death meat gets worse. No. Oh, this is the worst time. But we should be fine. We're on a boat. We're moving fast. They can't touch me if I just keep moving. Just keep moving. Just keep swimming. Go real fast. They cannot catch me. Hopefully no rush shark creatures. Everyone say hi to Dave. Oh, boy. We should be fine, though. We're in the ocean. Yeah. If we had actually... like got into our island at the same time as it started and tried to rush to our little shelter, we could have died and got sent all the way back. Stay calm and keep moving. Do the tro. That's right. Be the Trodon. Now we're actually not in any danger. The storm creatures can't swim as fast as our boat moves. So we could just keep moving until the storm is over, and we'll be just fine. Though our boat is getting a little wiggly. It's a good thing we already sobered up from our mead, or else this could be a terrible time. There we go. Just set up a nice little cinematic shot just like this. Beautiful. Hey, Harthius, thanks for subscribing on YouTube as well. I appreciate that, man. Oh, our water is out. That's all right. I'll just suffer for a moment or two. And I gotta tell you, these sounds are just absolutely lovely. These are definitely some of my favorite sounds in the entire world. If I could have these sounds playing every time I go to sleep, I think I would be in bliss. Do you know the Legacy of Kain? Of course I know the Legacy of Kain. No, I guess that is an older game, so it's a fair question, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm showing my age with that one. Yeah, I know the Legacy of Kain. It's a great game. I appear to be going to the wrong island. The storm has me confused. Go on, brother. Rant away. Oh god. Please stay away from me, creepy thing. They're becoming submarines. We're okay. They're going through I don't know what the word would be for becoming a submarine. Transubmorphoration? Oh god, please stay away from me, sir. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? I don't want to die by creepy rust creature. I don't want to be stuck on a terrible island. Please don't kill me. Oh, hey friend. Why don't you just stay back there and, oh goodness. Oh goodness. Ah! Stop making noises in my ear. Who said you could whisper those sounds into me like that? That's so creepy. Personal, they're gone. They're completely gone. Spawning next to me like that. Sometimes, I'm gonna be completely honest, I miss the days of stylization to make games good. I don't like that everyone relies on hyper-realistic graphics anymore. Not knowing the game, is your boat supposed to be so wiggly? Not normally. Currently what's happening is a parallel universe is currently trying to take over the world because there's something known as a temporal storm happening, which basically means that these two universes start to collide and their world starts to invade ours. Hopefully that's a good explanation. So the wiggliness is because of the overlapping universes. Yeah, you see, my house doesn't normally look like a pretzel. That's Dave. He's cool. I like Dave. He's never done anybody any harm. He just walks. All right, the temporal storm is finally waning. We're just going to keep going in circles for a little while until it's done. We are not risking death. Not a chance. I am not doing that theoretical death loop on Death Hell Island, okay? It's not happening. I am not doing survival from ground zero on the worst island in the world. It's not, no. The laws of physics get mixed and space becomes less Euclidean, I see. Yeah. Yeah. It's, you know, it's timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly stuff. One for the Doctor Who fans. I think A Factor got a success as good because of the stylization they did. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how big they are. I have never actually looked into that game at all. But like, I don't know. I miss the stylization that people used to do to make their games stand out. Like Wind Waker, incredible. Skies of Arcadia, glorious. Baten Kaitos. This is a GameCube game. Had absolutely this like surreal, like art, like painted like world, kind of like I don't know anything else that kind of looks like that game. Kind of like Crystal Chronicles, I guess, but like from a forced perspective. Oh. Either way, guys. Oh, hold on. Before I get distracted with any other tirades. Hold on, we need this. This is happening right now. Right now, no delays. We are making sure that the Deathloop on Hell Island can never possibly happen by placing this gear on the ground right now. All right, that basically what we just did there is we sacrificed a temporal gear to create a respawn point. Now when we die, we'll respawn in our bedroom instead of on Hell Manifest. So that's good. Out of the death loop, finally back home. Everything is stable. And unfortunately, friends, it is that faithful hour where I have to get going. My name is Vile Shinobi. I stream Monday through Friday, 9:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Typically, it's closer to 10 a.m., but sometimes I'll start earlier. Who knows? It depends. I don't make any guarantees. I don't make any promises, but I do try my best to adhere to the schedule that I set. On Monday through Thursday right now, we are streaming Vintage Story. On Friday, we like to mix it up. We like to do a little bit of variety. Right now, that variety is Kenshi. We are absolutely trying to finish our Kenshi solo strength only challenge playthrough. We're getting really close. Really freaking close, but more about that another day. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. Chat, VOD viewers, and members. I will see you all tomorrow in another beautiful day of Vintage Story. Take care, and until next time, take it easy. Oh, that's not the right song. That's the beginning song. Take care, everyone.